Da 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 da. Start spreading the news. Welcome. Sorry, I had to do something to let you know where the level of the audio was, so I needed to start soft and then kind of come in. Melinda, my God, it has been it's been an age. It's been an age since I've seen you in the chats. I mean, it's been an age since we've live streamed regularly. But welcome Double Ace, welcome Brian, welcome Old Crow, everybody. Um, so yeah, it's exciting news. I mean, news. I said that because I was singing "Start Spreading the News," so that's where my thoughts crisscrossed and combined because that's how my brain is. Welcome. Yeah, I've missed doing the live streams. That's why I decided we did it this last week. Just gamed, and I got that itch again. So and obviously I love doing the live streams, but the old public domain watch parties have been getting in trouble a lot more lately. So I need to find some other ways to hang out with y'all. So I think some old school gaming is the way to go. Fiber will always help with streaming rate. Yeah, true. Very true. Um, okay, so as you probably saw in the title, in the thumbnail, I'm in the mood for a little Super Mario All-Stars, and I was going to start at the beginning and just start knocking them down. But I decided, as much as I love the original Super Mario Brothers, as much as I tolerate the lost levels, I'm really more in a Super Mario 2 mood today. So, the public domain watch parties are getting flagged mostly because the copyright flag system on YouTube is very easily abused by abusers, and it is frequently abused. And the way it's set up, the automated system really favors the person claiming to hold claim over some sort of copywritten content, and you can dispute it. Honestly, I have found that if you dispute it too much, the people that are flagging you, they're already flagging you for something that they have no right to, so they can step it up, and if you keep fighting them, they can come back at you and give your channel a strike potentially. So really, for me, when I do get some sort of claim or whatever, I let it slide. And unfortunately, the live streams are sort of automatically, you've seen it automatically get shut down midstream because of copyright issues, even when, I could make an argument that it is public domain, it is no one's property. But I'm figuring out some ways around that, but in the meantime, we'll definitely be gaming more. Also, I miss gaming. I tried on the channel to I worried about it being messy as far as what people are coming here for. It's like, is this for movies? Is it for movie reviews? Is it for the watch parties? Is it for skits? Is it for gaming live streams? What is it for? I don't know. And at this point, I would rather just get to hang out with you guys than worry about, is the focus of the channel too messy for people to understand, or for the algorithm to understand. Who cares? We're hanging out. It's no big deal. We're having fun. You're my favorite YouTuber, hands down. That's amazing. I recommend you check out a few more YouTubers, because the fact that I'm your favorite means you must not watch a whole lot of people. But I sincerely sincerely appreciate the sentiment. Watching the streaming on TV and chatting by cell phone, I'm getting too old for this. I used to do that with Twitch. I had Twitch on my TV through the Roku app, and then I would be chatting on my phone. It is weird. It is very weird. Did I ever find a working Betamax player? No, I did not. And I don't know if you watched the last mystery VHS unboxing video, but I got a bunch of new awesome Betamax tapes, and I got nothing to watch them on, so it's kind of a bummer. Let's get this game swinging. We're like 10 minutes in, and you're not even seeing Mario 2 yet. Come on, people. Leftover, thank you. I appreciate it. You rule too. And as you can see, I mean, I hope you get the picture here. This is real. There's no emulation anymore. I got the setup where we can play straight from the Super Nintendo. It's all low tech. It's all lo-fi. It's going through a tube TV, and that RF signal is being captured into the computer. No upscaling, none of that. It's like if you're going old school, if you're going real hardware, like, let's do it for real. And actually, let me just tweak the image settings just so it's just a little better for you. That's probably about, that's pretty on point with my TV. Matching it up. Yep, it's old school, folks. All right, we're doing Mario 2. I think, man, I might have, yeah, Channel 3 Gaming. Ain't that the truth? I honestly, I think maybe, no, I couldn't have beat Mario 2 before Mario 1. I definitely beat Mario 1 first, but Mario 2 is one of those games that I have the most vivid memory of beating, because the ending, not to spoil anything, because we're gonna see it today, because I'm gonna beat this game. No warp zones. We're just doing it. We're just gonna tank our way through this game. The ending is a little more maybe cinematic. Not cinematic. I don't know how to describe it, but it's got the cast of characters. It's got a little more to it than a game had that I'd ever seen at the time. Usually when you beat a game, it was just like, congrats, you know, and it starts over. So I have very vivid memories of beating this game at my buddy Joe Bruner's house, and us watching the end credits. I loved it. This was your first game beating when you were a kid? Oh yeah. You're gonna need some coffee? Yeah, you are. Buckle up. I actually looked it up before we started. I looked it up, and apparently you can basically beat this game straight through with no warping, with completing everything there is to complete. It's about a 3-hour game. So it's not super long. And I'm definitely not completing everything, but I'm just not gonna warp. That's the only thing I'm putting on myself. I'm not gonna warp. You're thinking, I was thinking Toad Run. I'm a big Luigi fan. I used to have, as a kid, I had this little OCD where I would play certain characters on certain levels. I might still have to do that a little bit, because that's how I operate. But I think I'll do the first 3 the way I used to do it as a kid, which was I would start with Luigi, and you'll see the first 3 levels are I believe geared towards certain characters, so that's how I always played it. And let me know. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. Tell me how the audio is, because I really can't get a feel, it's for me, it's coming out of the TV. And really, levels only tell you so much. So let me know if you want the game a little louder. Audio's great. Awesome. Oh man. This was, I do have to say, this was one of those first games as a kid that, Super Mario Brothers, the original, is really great for, the gameplay is probably some of the, at the time was the best gameplay, and it's a creative game, but they weren't really in a place yet to really add a whole lot of personality, I guess, to a lot of the games, and I feel like this, and we all know, and by the way, no coin picking. I don't need those. I don't need lives. I don't need those lives. Would this count? This shortcut? This is not a warp. You know what? I'm just going to do it right. I'm going to do it right. We're going to play it all the way through. But I just remember this game having so much personality and really, I think still to this day, we know it didn't start its life as a Mario game, but it's still really it's an oddball, but it has so much personality to it. My question to everyone in the chat, has anyone here not beaten this game? Oh yeah. You're gonna say a weird fact that may nope, don't say a weird fact that might spoil the ending. Yeah, by the way, Cap, I should say too, and everybody, it's funny to look back at how many games, I can probably count the number of games that I beat during those days. So here you gotta be Toad in level 1, 2. That's just my rule. You gotta be Toad. And I think it came from flying on the carpet. I always thought he looked like he should fly on the carpet, but there's no benefit to playing as him. I just always play as him on this level for some reason. And actually, Toad is one of the harder characters to play as because his jump is so limited. But yeah. But in any case, I could probably count on one hand the number of games during especially the 8-bit era that I beat at that time. I was actually pretty rageful young gamer. I was one of those, I never broke a controller, but I definitely threw controllers down in fits of anger and screamed at the TV and, twisted the remote and, I would rage quit games back then all the time. And then I would just play a different game. I treated games like, not that we had a lot of games, but it usually meant going back to tried and true games, basically. It's like if a game was giving me too much trouble, and, back then it was like, if I wasn't doing good, or if I wasn't doing well, English majors, I would rage quit, and I would just go play something that I knew I was good at. I would play the original Super Mario Brothers, something I knew I could beat. And then 1-3 is always Princess. That was my rule, because she could do that. And even though Luigi can technically do that, Luigi technically jumps farther, it was the illusion of the control of the levitation that I always loved with Princess. Oh yeah. Always Luigi or Peach, never Toad. I'll say this. By the way, Doogie, my God, today is a day of old friends returning to the chat. Dave, welcome. It's been a while. But yeah, I think when I used to beat this game back as a kid, I think it was 100% Peach runs. Like I would do my 1, 2, 3 in the first level, and then I would just be Peach the whole way through. And then in my later years, I realized that Luigi could technically jump a little higher, jump a little farther. So then I started using Luigi, because those turned out to be the easier characters. Never Mario. Never Mario. Super Mario 2 should just be called Never Mario. I remember my buddy who has never played Mega Man 1, who finally played it on PS4. He was like, I'll start with fighting Iceman. You were like, you already lost. It was okay to scream. The games could destroy your nerves. Bad jump and you're dead. I mean, well, and the age of the NES or the NES, that was the age of just brutally hard games. And everything is all good, by the way, Doogs. I hope everything's good with you. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is I feel like a lot of us of a certain age, we grew up, we had like formative video gaming years during a time when, now looking back, those games were brutally hard, and you didn't, and you had no way of demoing a game besides renting it, and you had no way of knowing what you were really in for with a game. You would always use Toad all the way. He's the most balanced. I disagree. He is not balanced. Mario is technically the most balanced, but Toad is unbalanced in a way that favors speed and his like plucking, pulling plant speed, as well as his running speed, but he can't jump nearly as high. You have to be much more creative with Toad. I think actually to beat the game with Toad is basically the hard mode for this game. I think Luigi and Peach make the game much easier. So my hats are off to anybody who goes full Toad in Super Mario 2, because I do think it is way harder. Watching on 2 devices, that should help your numbers, right? Oh yeah. Ooh yeah. Oh, you want frustrating Ninja Gaiden? Yes, Ninja Gaiden is a nightmare. I have beaten it, though, and actually, my dad was really good at Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden 2 back in the day, and I don't remember if it might have been 2. One of them I could never beat, but I watched him beat it, and that was super cool. Your local mall had a timed kiosk where you could play NES games. That's awesome. It's kind of like how Funko Land had it back in the day. Contra was so hard. Oh god, yes. Never go full Toad. I can't do it, I'll tell you that. And by the way, I should say too, my whole not ever picking... Oops, I brought it to the wrong place. Never mind. My whole never picking coins for the slot machine game at the end of the level, that mostly came out of playing as Peach and Luigi, because Peach and Luigi are such slow pickers that as a kid I would just get frustrated with it and say, whatever, I don't need the lives. So that's kind of where that ended up coming from. And by the way, these are those moments where Super Mario All-Stars really shines with the graphical upgrade. I love this background, and I love when you pick up the key and the eyes glow. I love that. He's coming for me. We gotta just outrun him. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Whew. Okay. You did beat Ninja Gaiden 2 after months of trying. Oh yeah. You're okay with this game until I got to Mauser. Yeah, he is definitely frustrating. I've noticed with a lot of this game, the game kind of rewards just going for it. There's a lot of timing to some of those things, and the more you hang back, the more you hesitate, and we're about to watch it, it's like the harder it becomes. It's almost like if you just, if you just go for it, usually it ends up being a lot easier than when you're trying to hang back and trying to like hesitate and pick those moments. It's not really built that way. So it seems. I remember finally making it to the ice level and begging my dad to let me leave the NES on overnight. Yeah, this is... I do love... And again, this is when you talk about how much character this game has over... Oops. Didn't time that well. The amount of character that this game has, it's like... It's all these super fun characters, super fun designs, and actually I think like Mauser here actually doesn't even look as good as he does in the actual NES, the original version of the game, because I think some of the graphic overhauls in this game almost muddy the character designs a little bit, and they're so crisp and clean in the NES graphics. But yeah, they're great. I love them. Did anyone have a Sega Genesis? I did, but I didn't get one till way down the road. I feel like I actually got one from Target basically when, I want to say the Model 2 was really coming out and really in full swing. They had a Model 1 for basically on clearance, and it was a good deal. It came with a game called Biohazard, which was a horizontal shooter that was very weird. It was like creatures flying around, and wasn't a bad game. I liked it. This is where I start to forget. This is I really start to forget the mushroom placements after the first couple worlds. But yeah, I got one. It was it was later on. I don't know when exactly the Model 2 Genesis came out in the US, but it would have been into that phase of the Genesis that I finally got one. And it was a first generation one that I finally got. Oh my god. your Sega kid growing up. I was, I definitely bought into the brand war, and I was definitely loyal Nintendo for a long, long time. And then, I think when we got that Genesis, I was sort of closeted Genesis fan, because obviously there were lots of solid games on the Genesis, and you can't pretend like they're not good, like, as a kid. And I had friends who had Sega, and I think that's how a lot of us lived back then. Obviously, most people couldn't afford multiple systems, so it was usually like you got a Nintendo, your friend probably had a Sega, and then you'd go back and forth to each other's houses and play games, and that's kind of how you experienced the other side. Streets of Rage is awesome. Road Rash is awesome. The inside of that pot looks like the Kool-Aid. It does. Yes, it does. You love throwing Shy Guys into the quicksand. That's cruel. That's cruel. Super Bomberman is awesome. That's one of those games that, I bet as a kid that could probably end a couple friendships. Ooh, yeah! I guess that's Macho Man. But that's Kool-Aid Man's thing too, right? He says, ooh, yeah. How was that? Oops. I did not mean to throw that. Oh, thank God. That was one that I thought was somewhere else, so we lucked out. My stupidity and my clumsiness were to our benefit. As I like to say, things went wrong in the best way possible. Oh no. Whoo, doggy. Cruel, yes, but they can kill. That's true. They would have killed you. It was them or it was you or them. I get it. Whoa, did you see that? I just stopped myself from falling into that pit by the skin of my teeth. Oh yeah. We're doing this, guy. We're beating Super Mario 2 today. A lot of people will go this weekend, and they'll have nothing to nothing to put on their list of accomplishments, nothing for their Christmas card, their Christmas letter. What did you do this year? My Christmas letter will say I beat Super Mario 2 in the middle of September. More info to follow. Just gonna kill them, otherwise they're gonna keep following me. Played it for hours as a kid, never beat it. Yeah, it's you come on. This is one of those games where you do find those like sticking spots. I guess that's probably a lot of Nintendo games from back then, but yeah, you do hit those, especially as a kid. Oh, come on. Get out of here. If I go back up, they respawn. Right. I'll take it under advisement. But look it. We're not going back. I ain't going back. Little princess is about to uncork the beating of a lifetime on this red birdo. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh no. Now I'm really a little princess. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Obviously the problem was I wasn't Toad. That's obviously the problem.
I'm coming to help you, princess.
Does everybody remember that back in the cartoon days, that's how Toad talked? He was like,
"Oh no, I'm Toad!"
And it was the worst. I mean, we're dumb kids, we don't know any better. Yeah, going back and watching, it's a nightmare. It is an absolute nightmare. Okay, I just have to breathe, I mean, we lost the perfect run. We never said we were going for a perfect run, but, you know, I am a perfectionist. Will you ever do any Final Fantasy games? You know, the only Final Fantasy I ever played was Final Fantasy Tactics on the PlayStation 1. I played a lot of it. I didn't beat it. I liked it. I would definitely be interested in going back and playing some of the old NES and Super Nintendo Final Fantasies at some point, just because they are classics. So yeah, I don't know. I would be willing to, but obviously now that we don't emulate, so I would have to own the games for real, and I don't have any of those right now. So yeah, but I'm not opposed to it. So you don't like anyone's jump but Toads. Well, it's whoever you get used to. To be fair, I played Luigi so much in this game in recent years. I'm definitely not used to Peach's jump anymore. Your dog reacted to that Toad impression. Toad kind of sounds like Gonzo from... He did, sort of. He sounded like a slightly more vibrant, youthful voice than Gonzo. Plus they're doing the All-Stars 3D collection that's only available... Wow. Oh yeah, I did see, GameSack was talking about that. I meant to watch that video today. I'll probably have to watch it tonight while I'm editing. Your son and I have been playing through the Adventures of Lolo. Oh man. Those are some games that I rented the first one. I think I rented 1 and 2. I never beat them. But yeah, those are great games. I believe it has Mario 2 in it. Super cool. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go Luigi. We can't handle losses like that. We can't handle it. I can't have it. My parents certainly can't have it. That's a movie quote. First person to get the movie quote gets 1 thumbs up at a later time of my choosing. Oh, that's right. This is where we take the... well, now you're just Googling it. Yeah, this is where you take the potion. Congo? No. I mean, as often as I do quote Congo, this is not a Congo reference. The lost city of Zinj. I have translated the hieroglyphics. They say, "We are watching you." That's a pretty good Congo voice that I just did. I hope you all enjoyed it. There you are. Thank you. What if I went through this door and it took me into 20 free games? Oh. These guys are so cute. But so deadly. They'll fork you right in the face. Oh my god. Breakfast Club. Somebody, was it Old Crow said it first, right? That's correct. It is a breakfast club, a brunch fist club reference. Throw them in the quicksand. Mario 2 isn't a game for mercy. Oh boy, they're coming now. Oh boy, here they go. I mean, if only I had quick digging powers like Toad, I'd be through this already. They wouldn't be able to keep up. Whew, okay, we made it. Oh, I could have had that heart. This game needs a proper sequel. It does, actually. It would be neat to see them do, like, a Mario 2 Part 2. And I guess the canon is that this game takes place, it's all Mario's dream. Technically, this game didn't happen. So, although it doesn't make a whole lot of sense because they later incorporated a lot of the enemies and stuff into the world. But, yeah, they could definitely... It would be neat to see kind of another Mario's Dream game that would be like a spiritual sequel to this one. Very nice crow, I remember it now. Luigi hates Shy Guy. Luigi is a murderer. Luigi's jump makes you so nervous. There is an element of control to it though. I think it's more controllable than probably any of the other jumps in the game, really, because it's slow. That's my problem with Toad's jump. Toad's jump is fast, and it scares me. I'm gonna say that, but you said no spoilers. What? What did I... Oh, that's what you were gonna say. Gotcha. I guess I should have thought. There's really not much to spoil in this game except that. You're right. Sorry, everyone. This is all a dream. There. Leftover. I saved you the trouble of being the bad guy in the stream. The spoiler. The supervillain. The spoiler. I'm the spoiler. Turns out, here, I'll rip off the mask. Like Mission Impossible. I was the spoiler all along. Yep, that's why the world is called Subcon. Oh, yes, got it. The star guy is in Super Mario World. Yes. So yeah, they pretty quickly started incorporating parts of this game into later games, and pretty quickly sort of lost that idea of it being really not part of the Mario world. Oh my gosh. We got it. No problems. Not even a problem. Bet you thought there was going to be a problem. I'm not killing these dudes because I want to. I'm killing them because I need another heart. All right? I only kill when it benefits me. All right, that didn't work. I move on. My attempted murder failed, so I'm just quietly moving on. Hopefully no one called the cops. Okay, that should get me a heart. Where's the heart? Oh, come on, have a heart. Really? Nothing? Now I need 2 hearts. Okay, this is... Whatever. What? Whatever. Yeah, that's face is how I feel right now. There it is. There she is. Little floating heart. And there it went. Easy come, easy go, I guess. Shy Guy's, yeah, Shy Guy's like the main one that they kind of brought into the world. And Birdo. Birdo is a big one. Believe me, I'm on the, I don't show it because I'm stoic, but my insides are shredding right now with horrific nerves. Yeah, sad, angry, frustrated Kool-Aid man. He was just the greatest. Yeah, Johnny has some of the greatest horror movies of all time on beta. Totally nuts. I clearly lost track of that conversation. Daisy, yep, Daisy from Mario Land. Oh man, we need to go through. That's what we got the Super Game Boy here, folks. We should actually go through Super Mario Land. I am a big fan still to this day of the original Super Mario Land, and I didn't really play it a whole lot as a kid. No. But I have in recent years of collecting, found it, and I probably play it more. Well, yeah, I would say it's probably my go-to original Game Boy game. It's a great game. Sorry, man, long text, but I'll keep it short. What? Oh, it's old news by... I see it now. It's old news by now, but I have to say all those old Betamax tapes you got the other day were insane. Yes. I'll say this. I'm somebody who has often accused... There are a lot of thrifters... There's a lot of thrifters on YouTube who... Come on, Brian. Oh, Data. I'm doomed. Why did I do that? There are a lot of YouTubers who have videos where they go thrifting and it'll be like, oh, it's a bunch of common stuff, it's whatever. Oh, wait, there's all this really cool, rare stuff at the bottom of this tub. And I have called BS on those people for a long time. But now I kind of have to at least acknowledge that it is possible for those kinds of scores to happen because they happen to me. They happen to me live on this channel. Like, I bought a bunch of bins and storage bins of VHS tapes, and a lot of it was cool but common, and then all of a sudden you hit this weird vein of old Betamax horror tapes that I looked up, and some of them are valuable. So yeah, I honestly have to admit, like, that kind of thing has never happened to me on that level before, and it does make me say, all right, I have to at least acknowledge the possibility that those things do happen. I still think that there are lots of YouTubers who that seems to happen to in every one of their thrifting videos, and I don't really buy it. But I at least have to acknowledge that, where before I might have said it's a 1% chance that really happens, I'll say now maybe it's a 10% chance that's genuine. Okay, here we go. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Pro Gamer here. Smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. Pro Gamer. I don't know who that guy was, but I would say genuinely, if you haven't hit that subscribe button, I don't like who that guy was. I don't want to ever be that guy ever again, but, you know, I agree with the sentiment. By the way, I say sentiment very carefully because I feel like if I don't say it carefully, I will say sediment. Pro gamer here, pro gamer. He keeps surfacing. It's a problem. Oh, thankfully I stopped doing pro gamer moves. So, oh, yep, there, he's gone. He's definitely gone now. Would there be something down here? No? Okay. Okay, fine, I'll do one. So you guys can have a little slot machine action, get that gambling fix. Oh, well, this is gonna be a nightmare, huh? Yep, got through completely unscathed. No problems. Prayer gamer. Actually found Mazes and Monsters on DVD. Nice. Just record myself. You record yourself when you go to the Goodwill. Yeah, Goodwill's hit and miss. They're very hit and miss right now. Their prices are getting stupid. Usually I do a video game after getting home. Goodwill prices they're getting tough. Here and there. They're inconsistent. I do find occasionally like cool stuff for cheap, but yeah, it's getting tough. Found a Wii there a couple years ago for 40. We were able to get from the Salvation Army for 20. You should be a guest on your podcast soon. I would do that. Yes, I would do that. It only seems to be certain things, though. Yeah, that's the thing, is they're definitely trying to get in on the collectability of some of this retro stuff, unfortunately. It used to be, I'll tell you a little story, gang. Story time. Back about 20 years ago, I fancied myself an eBay reseller, and at that time, Goodwill was video game systems were $14.99, period. No matter what it was $14.99. That's how their pricing worked. And I found Sega CDs for $14.99. I found my Game Boy. I have a Game Boy Advance player that hooks into my GameCube. $14.99. Had the disc. That stuff's super hard to find now. But everything, the Sega Saturns, whatever you found, it was gonna be $14.99. If you found Phase 2 Super Nintendo, it was $14.99. It was awesome back then. There were so many cool things that I found and resold on eBay, and there's so many things that like passed through my hands from that time that I got for nothing. And now it's like everything's collectible. Anything that's cool ends up in their glass case, and it's just not what it used to be. But that's the times. Things change. Nope, no. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're doing this. Recycled games in North Bend. We have so many awesome games, but the owner really knows her stuff, so things are expensive. That a lot of the specialty stores, a lot of the retro gaming stores are like that. I mean, they want obviously to get the most bang for their buck, and I get independent businesses like that. Like, I want those places to make money too. So it's not all about I just want to get the coolest stuff for the cheapest price. But that's what thrifting is about. Like, I don't go to a specialty retro gaming store expecting to find a super rare game for dirt cheap. Like, that's not what it is. Thrifting is about like digging through a bunch of trash and finding those gems, you know? Uh-oh. We did it! That's exactly what I wanted. That's my favorite. 7-7 turnip. That's my favorite. That's the one I always go for. So we're good. Oh, finally. We can finally ride birds. And then pick them up and throw them at our enemies. Uh-oh. Should have saved one of those little turnips. Okay, guys. Should I go down there? Should I stay up here? I don't even remember. It's been a while. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good. You bought 5 Sega Genesis games from your neighborhood for 10 cents. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That is the way to do it, folks. Will you have more VHS unboxings? I don't know. I mean, not like I doubt I'm going to find boxes of VHS tapes in that same way anytime soon. If anytime I have a situation like that, I'll definitely save it for a live stream because that was super fun. But yeah, probably not anytime real soon, just because that doesn't happen very often. Okay, we gotta go up that way. Mario's version of the Chocobos from Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's very similar. Resell DVDs on eBay to make extra money for your collection. Everyone overlooks the DVDs at Yes. Got season 5 Moonlighting last week at Goodwill. Weirdly enough, I saw a moonlighting tape, a VHS moonlighting tape the other day at one of my usual spots. That's weird. Things do that. They go in it's like nobody talks about moonlighting, and then I see a moonlighting tape, and it's like the next day someone brings up moonlighting. It's very weird. But yeah, you sold it for $50. That's awesome. Cork sold me GameCube, PS2, and GameCube Game Boy Player with the disc, Sega Genesis, and about 50 games for $150 a few years ago. I felt like you were ripping him off, but if that's what he wanted, who are you to say? If he said I want it for 150, that's what he wanted to get out of it. That's what you gave him. But that's great. That is super fun. How do we send you stuff? Do you have a P.O. box? No, I do need to set something up. And maybe I will do that this weekend, actually. I've been telling him since 2018. And I'm pretty sure Quack will tell you that since 2018 I've been saying, yep, I'm going to do that. But for real, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it for the 100th time, but I really am meaning to set that up. And actually, I have enough money in my Patreon to do that. So I think that's fair, because the Patreon money is for the channel. So I could definitely do that sometime soon here. Get that figured out. Never gonna happen. Yeah. Oh yeah. Dave knows. As does Melinda. Oh boy. All the OGs are getting on my case now. Oh, come on. I can't drop through there. Okay. We're gonna do this. It's not a problem. It's not even a problem. Look at how easy this is. We're just going right through. Be happy to send me stuff you're looking for. Yeah, believe me, I would like to get that set up because I know a lot of people a lot of very cool, generous people want to. Well, how am I supposed to do that? I'm gonna have to throw it. Nope. Okay. Well, I screwed that up royally. So let's, as in real life, all you have to do is go out, come back in, and everything is okay again. And I know what I did wrong. I'm gonna leave one of these. I'm gonna leave it up there. And I'm gonna grab this one. There's gonna be a little more of a pattern to it. Oh no. Everything's fine. We got it now. We got it now, gang. Is that close enough? I'm not smart and I'm not skilled, but I got heart. All right, that's all I got. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do it better than ever. It's fine. Okay, I'll do this one. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it real easy. This time it couldn't be easier now. I'm good. I don't know if you heard, but I'm a pro gamer, so that guy said that one time. Sure could use a heart. And now here we are. I think that settles it. People have spoken. The people. I got the run. Okay, it did not work out. Okay. Go outside. Hope you're keep going outside, and you keep hoping your old car will respawn. Amen. But we got it. We're good. We're good. I don't know what that POW block would be good for. Yeah, no kidding. I am very thankful, Cap, that there is not a timer in this game. Is there like a leap of faith jump over here? Maybe? I don't know. Pro gamer. Whoo! Okay. Oh, now I gotta watch this. Pro gamer. Pro gamer! Beer, beer, beer! Yeah, I was shouting pro gamer at the same time that I couldn't walk through. Okay. That's fine. Oh no. Pro gamer! Just gotta do it better. There, see? Now I can go like that, because I'm a pro gamer. Oh, there's the porcupines. It's the first appearance of the porcupines. My God. So majestic. Shoot, which one was it in? Oh, I want you to want me. Was it in this one? Oh, I hope it was in this one. I guess that's just not gonna happen. Could I go back? Wait, could I do the old trick? I think I can. Pro tip. We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay. The music is so good. Oh my goodness gracious. It will find you a heart if you do double kill. What? Oh, we'll give you a heart. Gotcha. No, I think isn't it if you kill, it's like every 5 enemies you kill, it gives you a heart. Isn't that what it is? Excuse me. It might be a Princess Peach jump. I can do it with any jump, okay? I'm a pro gamer. Let's do this. Watch this. Pro gamer rushing in. Pro gamer. Pro gamers always have to take a hit right there. First, right as you walk in, you always have to take a hit because you're a pro gamer. And now, I'm terrified because I have no hearts left, and okay, we got it. Whew. That is exactly how all pro gamers do it. We don't need them. We don't need them. I'm gonna let everyone pick. I'm gonna let you pick. Put up. I'm gonna actually have to make a fresh cocktail. So put it up in the chat. Who do you want me to play as? Toad? What am I drinking? Well, I am drinking Coke Zero with a heavy splash. Some might say a pour, some might say a shot of Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey. They are sponsors of this stream. They did pay me $7 million to briefly mention that that's what I'm drinking, only if someone asked in the chat. It was all very specific, so thank you. Yeah, it's good stuff. I think I'm calling it, because we were trying to come up with a drink when we were watching The Phantom Empire, and I crafted some really vile, foul cocktails that no one would ever want to drink. So I think I'm going to call Coke Zero with Tennessee Honey a To the Rescue in honor of Phantom Empire, which if y'all didn't watch our live streams of that old 1930s Gene Autry serial, Phantom Empire, I highly recommend you go back and watch it because it was a ton of fun. And the little gang of kids that were playing hero, that was their catchphrase, To the Rescue! So yeah, so Toad, I'm gonna see Toad, I'm gonna see Peach, Mario, Peach, Beer 30. The jumps are floaty. Poor Mario. Hashtag never Mario. Keep it class. It is very classy, folks. Cut to a musical number. I guess I saw Peach. I saw Peach way more than anybody else. So hi, I'm Peach. Hi there. I'm Peach. I float. It's not a big deal. I came out of this little tiny house. It's like a TARDIS. Look at it. I go inside. Look at how much room I got. I guess to be fair, it's underground, so. The joke didn't quite land. Oh, it's Bob-ombs. Oh my god. Everything's falling apart. I'm not used to the jump. Oh, what have you done? I mean, I guess I told you to do it, so I can't be super mad, but... Alright, where do these stairs go? They go up. Hashtag always Toad. Hashtag Super Mario no. It's clever. It's almost too clever. Oh my god. It's a Bob-omb. I gotta get these two to kill each other. You ever pick a guy up and then throw him into another guy? I did one time. You saw it. Is it here? I forget. Nope. But if I go into this door, do I get 20 free games? Nope. Well, this is where my skills are gonna start breaking down, because I don't know what I'm doing. And now I'm a little princess. Oh boy.
They were little women. They weren't little girls anymore. They were little women.
I should really be killing everybody, shouldn't I? Get some hearts. Get some hearts.
Hey, could I get a heart here? Hey, could you spare a heart?
Oh boy. For a little princess. She's a little princess. She wants to be a big princess. It's a thing. Oh boy. We can do it here. An unlimited supply of shy guys to murder. This would be, if you were a murderer, this would like be your heaven. Just a big vase with people coming out of it constantly that you can murder. It's a dream come true. It's a murderer's dream. We gotta do it. We gotta farm some hearts, as you know, as the kids say nowadays on their TikToks and their Twitch chats. There it is. I want that heart. Do you think those... Okay, real talk for just a second. So you get those hearts float up after you kill enough enemies. Are those hearts like the souls of your victims? Think about that. Think about what Mario did. You try to sleep tonight. That's what this game, spoiler alert, is all a dream being dreamt by Mario, and that's what he's dreaming about? Think about that. You think about that. That jump makes you nervous. Do you remember the Super Mario Brothers movie? Of course I do. I quite like the movie. I like the movie too. I am a defender of the Super Mario Brothers movie. I like it. 23 games of what? This game? No, oh, sorry. When I say that, when I say like, oh, or there's... When I talk about like 20 free games, that is a reference. I guess I should explain, because not all of you were present for my childhood. I forget that sometimes. But when I was a kid, the rumor, I think everyone knows the rumor of, in Super Mario Brothers, if you jump over the flagpole, there's like secrets. Well, the way we always heard it when I was a kid in school, people would say, if you jump over the flagpole, there's 20 free games. And what they meant was, they meant there was like 20 other games to play. Like as if you jumped over that flagpole, there would be like Mega Man and Double Dragon and Ninja Gaiden. There would be literally like 20 other games that you could access if you could ever jump over that flagpole, but nobody ever could. That was always the rumor. So that's stuck in my head from childhood, that I always think when you see secrets, I always think like, oh, I bet there's 20 free games if you could do that. So that's what I mean. That's what I meant when I run my mouth like that. That's what I'm referencing. Farm some hearts or harm some farts. That should be a t-shirt. The souls of the Shy Guys. Present. You can barely see. I know, you can just, you could see that little just that little pixel or two of the tops of their heads popping out when they would spawn out of the vase. It's not even a vase. Like that's too classy a term. Those are like J.C. Penney's. Those are like Sears ceramic vases that you get for $5 for a 3-pack, you know? Whew, okay. Everything's fine. Pro gamer here. Up, pro gamer. That's what you gotta do when you're a pro gamer. I don't know if you watch the tutorials. You know, I've made most of them. But yeah, you always want to take a hit there. You always want to make it look like it was by accident. You want to make it look like you're bad at the game and you have no skills. That's the right way to play the game. I know the right way. If you play it any way other than my way, it's the wrong way to play. Welcome to being a pro gamer on the internet today. What am I even doing? They have a really bad. Okay, I thought I could stand. I thought I could stand on the ladder. Once again, you want to pretend like you don't know that you can't stand on the ladder. You want to keep trying to stand on the ladder and failing. And then, you know, and then eventually pretend to come to the realization that you cannot stand on the ladder, and that's how you play this game correctly. Okay. We got it. Okay. I turned into Joe Pesci for just a second. You never want to turn into Joe Pesci for more than a second or two, because it gets real irritating for everyone around you. And for you, honestly. Okay, pro gamer, you always want to let yourself get completely surrounded right there. That's how you play. Sorry, I gotta... Okay, I think that just snapped me out of pro gamer mode. I'm better now. Take those hits like a pro gamer. Do you remember, I still, like, kind of as a joke, still to this day, but sometimes not quite as joking as I would like it to be. Do you remember being like, "Oh, this game cheats"? Do you remember being so mad at games for cheating? I was always real mad at the games for cheating. That was probably the thing that got yelled at the TV more than anything else. This game cheats so hard! Stuff like that. I was a real whiner. If you turn into Joe Pesci for longer than 5 seconds, you corrupt your save file. Okay. Well, now... see, here's what you all did Um, now I just spent all that time playing as Peach, so now I'm adjusting to her jump. I want to go Luigi, but now I'm going to look like a fool. You're going to have me looking straight looking the fool, as I used to say back when I played this game. Toad. Quack says Toad. Alright, I'll just go Toad. We'll split the difference and do a character that's so far away from the playstyle of either Peach or Luigi that I'll just be completely screwed. Character that can't jump at all. He's got his little jump. Look at this. What am I doing? I didn't want to go Toad mode, but sometimes I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. I think we're doing it.
Oh my god, I'm at the top.
This is a pretty lazy architecture job here on this fortress.
I got a little turtle hat. See, you like my turtle hat?
He looked like the, what were they called? Cyrus's minions in Galaxy Quest. They all looked like, had like turtle shell helmets.
There you go. I think you lost this.
I think you do. You have a hole in your pocket. You keep dropping these. What are these? Hard candies? Are these ribbon candies or something? Yeah, that's the last one. Oh, didn't I do 3? I thought I did 3. Did one not hit him? Must not have hit him. I'm a pro gamer. I don't even look. Okay. Oh, yeah. Well, actually pick whoever you can with to win. You should read my next comment. Mauser? Isn't it or is it Mouser? I always said Mauser. Have I been saying it wrong since childhood? You know, I'm almost 40 years old. Have I been saying it wrong for like 30 years? Isn't it Mauser? I'm looking it up. Going to the Mario wiki. Where are the list of enemies? There they are. Mouser? Oh. Toad is such a fun guy. Once again, folks, sometimes I think you're a little too clever in the chat. Well, I don't look. It's spelled Mouser, but that doesn't make any sense. Who says Mouser? I think it's Mauser, but spelled Mouser. I think it's spelled Mouser. I've been saying it wrong for 30 years, haven't I? This is big. And now the sun is literally coming down, coming out into the window on my face. The sun is setting on my basically my perception of my childhood right now. Okay, I guess it's Mouser. It feels real weird to say, but I guess we're going Mouser. Mouser. My life has been... I was hoping at least when you said my life has been a life, I thought you meant like, hey, you know what? You lived a life, hat hole. But now I find... But what you said was much more negative. What you meant to say. Did the music stop? Did we run out of music? Okay, there we go. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. You've always pronounced it Mouser, even though it's spelled Mouser. See, that's what I always did. That's what I always thought. They call him Mouser on the cartoon. They call him Mouser on the cartoon. Well, guess what? Pulling up this episode.
So I saw in your
Sorry. I'm pulling up this episode. I'm gonna hear it. I'm not letting this one go. I am, this is real important to me. Where is he?
Nursery school, this is an evil castle. Right, your royal cooperness. You want more evil. Round up those little monsters and throw them in the break, then double the guard. Right, double the guard. You're thinking too small, you repulsive rodent. Triple the guard.
Where's his name? Say his name. Say his name. Mouser! Mouser. Okay. I feel righteous and vindicated. Whew. But I'll tell you what. Old Crow. I'm gonna play this next level in your honor. Because I want to let bygones be bygones. Oh wait, it was Quack. Wait, both of you were ganging up on me. Quack, Mouser. I believe in friendship, and I believe that we're a family here. So I'm playing this even though I was right. I was right. I'm gonna be I'm sorry. I was gonna be super overly smug for no reason. Whatever. But I'm just glad that my pronunciation of it came from something. That's all I care about. I just care that I can actually find somewhere back then that said it that way. I'm not worried about. I mean, I was very worried about it. By the way, I selected Luigi by accident, but that's fine. We'll just keep moving. I'm sure being big dumb Luigi on ice is not gonna be a problem. I forget. This one's over this way. If I remember, I could be remembering wrong. I think wasn't it over here? Yes, it was. I still remember some things. Whew. You can't watch that. I'm gonna give you a heart attack, buddy. The stress of ice level and the stress of Luigi jumping. Oh my goodness. You ever pick a guy up and then throw him at his car, and then they both explode? That's basically what I just did. Not a big deal. I'm just a extremely pro gamer. They start the boss music really early in this one. Oh, I guess that's because there's no Birdo. It does look like that. That vehicle does look like a big old studio camera. Should we do... Look, I know we talk a big talk. I know we throw around Never Mario hashtags. But honestly, once again, I know we get at each other. I know we get on these Mauser fights to the, you know, I mean, it gets real heated in here sometimes. But that's because we're family. We're family. I think in the interest of saying, no, you know, Mario, you're cool here too. We like you too. We're gonna do one level with Mario. We're doing it. I made the choice. 4-2, you know, obviously there's heated like a hot pocket. Oh boy, it gets hot. Please note that pro gamer move. Come on, people. That is all childhood muscle memory. Oh, and the whales. We've made it to the whales. I do love the whales. Oh, this is gonna suck with Mario, though. Why did we pick Mario? I am not used to this jump at all. I'm not even gonna go for it. There's a potion over there. We could get a heart. I'm not dealing with it. I do not trust my jumping with Mario here. Where did this one go? Ugh. Huh. For some reason, I think it's on this one. Yeah, I'm wrong. That's fine. I'm wrong. You know, y'all don't have to jump down my throat about it. Jeez. I do not like the tail jumping in this. It is the most nerve-wracking thing, I think, in the game. Come on. Oh, yeah. There we go. My star power was negating. It was negating the spout, the water spout. Heated as a hot pocket. You're gonna say save it first? Why would I save? Why would I need to save? I'm a pro gamer. You could so go. Yeah, a hot pocket does sound pretty good right now. Does anybody remember? There was a brief time, at least as far as I could ever find them, it was a brief time, where there were pizza rolls. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta do this. There were like nacho cheese pizza rolls. Oh no. Okay, well I screwed this up royally. I have to get that guy off of his studio camera and then steal it. Got it. But yeah, Totino's pizza rolls made like these like nacho taco pizza rolls for a while, and they were the best. Disgusting, like artificial, like everything about it just felt like you were eating chemicals that were in the shape of food. But they were so good. And that was, you know what? That was Mario's one time he got to play the game. Because I believe in inclusion. But from now on, hashtag never Mario. No! Those chemicals were so good. I mean, really, that's the beauty. Folks, that's the beauty of chemicals. Is they can make them taste like anything you want. And they can make them taste like delicious food. Alright. Well, you don't have to remember Taco Bell Dorito chips. They still exist. Or I guess they just have Taco Bell chips now, don't they? It's just straight up Taco Bell. Alright, Quack. We get one life after this, right? That weak little jump. I got a super jump all over everything. Yeah, Toad's good for bosses. I'll give you that. Because Toad has the, you know, that's like what Toad's built for. It all fell apart. It all fell apart. Okay. Continue. Toad it is. Toad has to beat this level. Oh, we're at 4-1. All right, Toad. Where was it? Was it over here? I forget. I forget. Nope, was not over here. Okay. Oops. Oh my god. Toad is too fast. He's slick on that ice, man. It's fine. Pro gamer. We're doing this. It's fine. We're gonna get through this. We're all here. We're all together. We're family. I think we can all agree that, you know, picking Mario was a mistake. Everything started to go wrong when we picked Mario. I'm a big enough person to admit when I've made mistakes, and that was obviously a mistake. We're moving forward. Beedly-dee-beedee.
Luigi. It's Luigi time, baby.
Channel your inner pro gamer. Everybody, please hold hands. Please hold hands and say pro gamer, pro gamer, pro gamer, pro gamer. Please go to your bathrooms. Say pro gamer 5 times into the mirror. Please. You're not doing it. Someone's not doing it. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what Jax says in Mortal Kombat Annihilation when he gets his robot arms. Now that's what I'm talking about. Terrible actor. He was an American Gladiator. I'm trying to go into a zen space. Just talk about Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Just let the game play. Let the game play. Nope. Incorrect. That's fine. You go in there. You stay in timeout. And here we are, back again so soon, Mr. Bond. Everything's falling apart. Everything's falling apart. Little Luigi, no problem. Take it nice and slow. Just grab that big hard phlegm ball. And there it is. It's just that simple. We will never speak of when I couldn't beat that and I died over and over again. We will never speak of that. Never speak of it. And thank you all. By the way, clearly you all did your part. You all went to your bathroom and looked in the mirror with the lights off. That's important. And said, "Pro gamer" 5 times into the mirror. I appreciate that very much. Wait, if we do that into the mirror, doesn't it summon a pro gamer? Oh man, you do not want to play pro gamer Candyman, I'll tell you that. He's not great with games that need a controller for obvious reasons, but I'll tell you, Wii games, Wii bowling, forget about it. You will never beat Candyman. Pro gamer Candyman.
Get out of here, Birdo! You're not supposed to be here.
What have I done? All right, we'll switch it up. Because Luigi obviously has no clue which direction to go. And I blame Luigi, and I blame some of you. Mistakes were made. And I'm gonna get one of your phlegm balls. Not that one. I didn't like the looks of it. I chose not to get that one. That was by choice. There we go. So I basically just murdered her out of principle. That's fine. Oh, duh. I have to... It's fine. I'm not smart, but what I lack in smarts, I make up for in friendship. Got it. I hate plants. Look, it's good. We're all good here. We're all having a good time. We're all having fun. Okay, we're good. We're good. Quack was trying to tell me the truth. I wasn't listening. Never get into a boxing. Here, I'll do it like a comedian. Never get in a boxing match with Candyman. He's got a mean right hook. Oh! Hook hand jokes here, people. What are those guys called? What are their names in the game? These little snowball hooligans. What are they called? Icemen. They are not called Icemen. Next thing you're gonna tell me they're called Mousers. Snowballsers. Are they actually just called Icemen? That's pretty uncreative. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Coming out of the frickin' woodwork. They're like my ex-girlfriends. Ooh. Just kidding. I don't have any of those. You have to have girlfriends in order to have ex-girlfriends. Is there a secret up here? Have I ever done this? Is there secrets? Oh, do I have to like... Is there like a potion? I bet I go up here with a potion, don't I? Is it over here? It's gotta be over here. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Flurries. That's a better name. That's a more creative name. Okay, we're gonna call this run The Redemption of Peach. Because she blew it right there. We're gonna fix that. She knows what to do now. Yep, she's got it. She's a little nervous because she kind of screwed that one up last time. She wants to do it right this time. Okay. We did it. It's fine. It's fine. And now we go in here and get 20 free games. Oh. Icemen or ice skaters. Yep, they're called flurries. Does this guy? Oh, this guy doesn't. That guy doesn't go on the spikes? Okay. I gotta do the old in and out, as they call it. That shy guy's getting quite the view. Ooh. And as soon as I don't need him anymore, I throw him away. I don't trust this. I'm gonna kill these two. Bonk their noggins together. There we go. Wow. Wow. Okay, where do we go with this? Down. The old in and out. Kids watch this. Hey, hoo! Oh boy. 20 free games for only $1. What was it? Spatula City. Buy 9 spatulas, get the 10th for just 1 penny. What is that a reference to? Quickest on the board will get... there you did. Quack got it right away. Quack knows. But you did not wait for me to tell you what your prize would be, so your prize is a hearty handshake. Put her there. Put your hand on the screen. Shake like this. Okay, here we go. Nothing says I love you. Is there any secrets to this area? This looks like there should be a little bit more going on than just going in his mouth, but we're gonna do it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're in a situation. All right, I've taken a hit. I have taken a hit. It's bad. Nice. Nope. That was a bad throw. It's fine. We're getting out of here. We hit him again. We're Little Princess. We're Little Princess. This is bad. Little Princess is in a perilous situation. Oh God. Okay, everything's fine. And this is when we win. Do they just die? Do I have to kill them? I gotta kill them, huh? That sucks. Please get away from my blocks. Please, thank you. If they would hop up there, I would dispense some justice on their faces. Well, that was kind of a clever move on my part, you have to admit. Yes! Peer, 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 pro gamer here, beer, beer, beer! This boss is called Fry Guy. Yeah, I don't know why did the old, I forget if the original NES version of this, if the blocks looked that Lego-y. I don't think they did. I feel like that was a Mario All-Stars upgrade. I'd buy that for $1. Oh boy. Okay. Called him Mr. Fireman or Hot Buns. Quack, I think you may have missed your calling. I hope you got a job working at like Cartoon Network, just coming up with names for characters. I think that would be a solid position for you. Melinda, who don't love RoboCop? We got one life. Honestly, we need. I gotta lock into a character. I want to get. How long have we been going? 2 hours. Oh. But playing all the characters is really throwing me for a loop. With the jumping more than anything else. Pay no attention to what I just did while talking about jumping. I gotta lock into a character. Me to the Second was underrated in my opinion. I agree. I love RoboCop 2. I do think it is underrated. I personally like it just as much as the first one. I think there's a lot of times when movies that are really not very cartoony at all, the first RoboCop is very gritty and dirty, and the second one gets a little more cartoony, and I like that. I like when things have a little cartoon quality to them. So I think it's great. Oh yeah, that's right. It's up there. But I need. We'll do 1 coin. Did not do that correctly. There we go. Did not do that correctly. It's all good. Smashed her right in the face. favorite. That's exactly what I wanted. That's what I was trying for. Let's do it. Unpopular opinion, I actually enjoy both RoboCop 3 and the remake. I'll say this, I like RoboCop 3. Once again, it's a bit of a different animal. I like it. There's a lot of things about RoboCop 3 I like. I love, spoiler alert if you haven't seen RoboCop 3, but I love at the end when the cops quit, and I'm not political or anything, I'm not drawing comparisons to anything, but I love when the cops join the community and fight the splatterpunks and OCP. I love when the chief shows up and he's like, I hereby deputize all of you, and like that scene is so like it. I love that scene. It actually kind of like wells something inside me, as cheesy as it is. I love that scene. Get out of here, Bob-omb. The third one? Yeah, I get you. The third has a solid idea. It does, and I like that it finally pays off Delta City. Like, you know, it not pays it off, but it finally kind of brings a conclusion. You know, Delta City was like sort of a thing that was in the background. Oh, forget you, little ladybug. Little ladybug. It was something that was in the background, and I liked it. The third one really brought like the story of Delta City. It was like a crap or get off the pot sort of moment for Delta City. And ultimately, guess what? They got off the pot. Oh, that's just a happy. That's not quite Kool-Aid Man, but not overly happy, but content. That's a little contented vase face. Do I have to take this out? Man, I do not remember where this one is. I'm gonna do it here. I don't remember. Just kidding, I totally remembered. I totally knew it was gonna be there. Yeah, and it does wrap up that story in a satisfying way. I get that as part of a trilogy, it's certainly the weakest part of that trilogy. Absolutely, without question. But there's still stuff to like. And to be honest, I never saw the remake, so I have no comments on the remake. Sorry. Every once in a while, you get a little flash of what it's like when I'm playing video games by myself. And generally, it's me going That is me at my most raw. Oh boy, I'm gonna feel like an idiot. Yeah. Oh. It's fine. Everything's fine here. Everything's fine. How's everybody doing? Everything's fine. You do the little jingles when you play too? Yes. So much never mind. What? Scream Factory. You have the Arrow video of RoboCop, Scream Factory of RoboCop 2. There. What? Quack. You're doing good. Remake was too controversial, focused on the family. Yeah, I never saw it. I own it, because I think I bought it on Black Friday, if I remember right. You're gonna say you were so close to getting to scream pro gamer at the top of your lungs, but didn't quite materialize. I heard they were gonna make a OCP owns the cops. Think about your families. And then the chief says, I am thinking about my family. I'm thinking I have to go home and face them. And he throws his badge down. It's badass. That chief turns into like the best, like he's given the coolest moments at the end of that movie. Which is kind of cool, because he's a character that's been around for the entire franchise, you know. So it was yeah, in a nutshell, yes, I do like 3. And I know that is an unpopular opinion with many. Oh, come on. I'm gonna throw a fish at you. Get your head in the game. You're a pro gamer. I heard about the Toxic Avenger. That's a mistake, without question. I mean, I guess it'll probably make money, so I mean, I guess it's not a mistake from that standpoint, but I don't know. Is it up here? Nope. Yeah, I don't know how you really do. I don't know how you do Toxic Avenger. I mean, I guess you could do Toxic Avenger PG-13, but I mean, you're really gonna. Oh my! I've lost it, folks. I've lost it. Well, it gives us another opportunity to figure out where we need to use this potion. But yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, I guess I could see, like with the cartoon, you do a more kiddie version of Toxic Avenger. Nope, not here either. That's fine. But it does feel like... It feels like, why not just do something new? I bet it's here, isn't it? With a lot of this stuff, it does just feel like, hey, why not, instead of doing Toxic Avenger, do something with the sense of humor, something similar, something it's that gross out 90s sense of humor, but do something new. That's all. But to be fair, with something like Toxic Avenger, I do feel... Oh yeah, that's right. She doesn't spit phlegm balls for us. Oh my god. I mean, Toxic Avenger, I suppose, doesn't really have a huge mainstream fan base, so you could kind of, you know, this will be a more mainstream Toxic Avengers, I guess. You've seen the 88 Phil Collins movie Buster? No, I have not. And I do remember the cartoon. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I guess I would be interested to see sort of how far they're gonna go with it and still keep it PG-13. And I guess nowadays you can make a pretty wild movie that's still PG-13 in some aspects. And maybe making him toxic and making it like goop and ooze instead of blood and guts. You know, there's still gonna be things that they can do that are pretty outrageous. Yeah, I guess I don't know where the remake is at. I just kind of hear that it's around. They've been trying to make it for years. Lloyd told you he'd like to have the remake. He'd like to have the remake so he could make some films with the Bucks. Yes, I agree. That would be one great thing about it is Lloyd would get probably a pretty big payday for selling it to or optioning it to a major studio. Schwarzenegger was attached. Oh my god, that I would not want. It's alright, it's okay. It's something to live for. Jesus told me so. It's right there, American movie, right there in the background. You see it? Little teeny tiny American movie right there. Supposedly, Mark was going to be re-releasing Coven on VHS. So I've been keeping an eye out for that. He tweeted about it a couple weeks ago. And I've been keeping an eye out because I really want Coven on this wall. I always thought they're eggs. Yes, they're supposed to be eggs, but I like to think of them as just big hard phlegm balls. And she's like, huh. There was a pilot, but it was never picked up. Do you think they smoke cigarettes in heaven? I don't think so. Oh, man. You'd want either The Rock. No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess. Have I picked up any laser discs recently? Well, funny you say that. I did pick up Star Trek The Motion Picture special longer version on Laserdisc. And I picked up Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it's fine. And now, apparently, I have to get all of them because that's how I operate. So there you go. You do need a big... Yeah, I don't know. That's really been it for Laserdiscs lately. The Laserdisc well has gone pretty dry. It's hard to find them. Just out thrifting, and I haven't really been watching eBay. The eBay prices have definitely been getting a little on the high side. So yeah. I don't know. It says 12 extra minutes. It's probably the director's cut. You remember when you were a kid? When I was a kid seeing the Star Trek movie with the whale. You know what? Unpopular Star Trek opinion. I think Star Trek 4 is boring. I 100% agree with Leftover Quack. Star Trek 4 is a fine film. It has its moments. But I'm sorry, as a fan of the franchise, as a fan of the original movies, 4 is honestly one that I go to the least. When I'm in the mood to watch a TOS movie, that is like at the bottom of my list. Straight up. So a lot of people like hold it up as this high standard. I disagree. People do consider 5 the worst. I would argue, I would say 5 is less boring. It is more of a mess of a movie. 4 is still a well-constructed, well-written movie. 5 is a mess. It's not great, but it is more interesting. It's more, in my opinion, more Star Trek-y. I would say 5 is less boring. I would probably, I would probably put 5 higher on my list of if I was gonna watch a Star Trek movie tonight. I think it would be above 4. I think 4 would be literally the bottom of my list. If we're talking original series movies, definitely Star Trek Insurrection would be down there at the bottom of my list. That would probably be beneath 4. I would say there's a Nemesis has its moments, but for the most part, Nemesis I think is also down at the bottom of the list. I like Wrath of Khan. I think Wrath of Khan is a very good movie. This is scary with one heart. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Please no. Okay, we made it. I think. Get to the door. Okay. Woo. Yeah, Wrath of Khan. Wrath of Khan is good. I've said it a million times. I'll be saying it in my next thrifting video because I found some things. Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country, is my favorite Star Trek movie. For me, just for my personal taste, it doesn't get better than that. For me. Oh no. Yeah, that was not gonna happen. How many lives we got, baby? We gotta do this. It's not a big deal. We're gonna do it. We know what to do. We have the training. We have the ships. We need soldiers. Throw fish at you. How do you like that? That's very disrespectful. Quack, you said it too early, just a little too early. Yeah. Pro gamer. We did it. Folks, we did it. We're good. Oh, the pro gamer was for the spikes. Thank you. That was a pro gamer move. 100%. You guys know that Star Trek has gone downhill like Star Wars. For me, that's true, but that's not true for everybody. Some people like the new stuff. And I don't begrudge people for liking where a franchise is right now. It's not for me. I'll say that. On both counts, both are not for me, but if people like it, go for it. That's the beauty of entertainment is you can like what you like. Oh, these bombs. These little bomb guys. Come on, guys. Okay. There we go. Yes, yes. Pro gamer move. Did you see that ducking jump. That's pro gamer stuff right there. Oh my god. I didn't mind the Rise of Sky. I didn't see the Rise of Skywalker. I don't have a lot of investment in Star Wars. I like all of the movies just fine. The old ones. I'll say I like the prequels when they came out. I think we've sort of the polish has come off of those a little bit for some people. I don't disagree with that, but I liked Force Awakens. There were things about, I was kind of a Last Jedi defender when it came out because I liked some of what it was trying to do, and I liked some of the aspect, the tone, and there were things about it I liked. And then honestly, by the time Rise of Skywalker came out, I just wasn't really that into it anymore, and wasn't really getting to see any movies anymore. Even before COVID and everything, it's pretty rare to get me out to a movie. So I got plenty of movies to watch here in the vault. Oh, what's everyone saying? Mainly heard it sucked, didn't go, blah, blah, blah. Yep, average seller doesn't know how to properly pack them. What was that? Prices are out of control, resellers crazy. Oh, yeah. Yes, they're ridiculous. Same with Venom. Yeah, I didn't see Venom. Want to send you something special when you get a P.O. box. Thank you. Better... What? Backer... I feel like there was... Backer being interesting... That could be... What? Typos? Yeah, I mean, that... And I think, Red Letter Media did kind of describe it the best, which just was... Especially Force Awakens did a really good job of feeling... What did I do? I feel like I brain farted and had no idea what I was doing. But yeah, the best thing that Force Awakens did was just it felt like Star Wars. So I go all the way around, right? I feel like this is where I brain farted and started going the other direction because I'm a dummy. A lovable dummy though, right, guys? Right? Did I just stop going up at some point? Yeah. I literally just brain farted at some point. What? How did that hurt me? You're a liar. Oh no! center myself. Get my pro gamer juice back. Have you seen the Death Wish remake? No, I did not. I meant to. I did want to see that. Okay, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. I need a little more pro gamer fuel. If you know what I'm talking about. We're gonna just plow through it. Watch this. Watch this. I'm never stopping. Yeah. Never stopping. Princesses don't stop. Bam, little princesses. Look at this. Look at these little princess moves. Do you even understand? Get that one up. That's all I wanted. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're kind of standing in a bad spot. Ah. Pro gamers never show any fear. That's the trick. You just never show fear. Birdo is green with envy. Who? All right, we're refreshed. To the rescue. Very tasty. It is actually pretty good. Coke Zero and Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey. That's another $7 million they owe me. Well, 5 million, because it did not come up organically in the chat. You got this, pro gamer. Zappa-da-doo, zappa-doodle-da-dow. Never stopping. Never stopping. Pro gamer moves. Eat my pro gamer bomb. Porcupines. They're no match for pro gamers. They're no match for little princesses. Okay, so the game clearly cheated. That was... It's fine. I'm happy. We're doing well. We're here. We're happy. We are pro gamers. Eat a bomb. Didn't work again, but I tried it again, expecting it to work this time. Get out of here. Get out of here. Eat my pow. Boom, we did it. First of all, here's the Game Genie. And it's sleeping tonight. Look at it. Shh. Shh. You'll wake the genie. Shh. No. No. Shh. No. Yep. Went back to sleep. Shh. Went back to sleep. We don't need Game Genie tonight. We don't need Game Genie tonight because we're pro gamers. Give him the night off, okay? He's done enough. He worked so hard when we were playing Zombies Ate My Neighbors. That poor Game Genie has been run ragged. Oh, Jolt Cola is the nectar of the pro gamer gods. Well, Get over, but not too far over. Okay. Oh, thank you. That POW is going to poison the water supply and kill those fish slowly. That'll teach them. Fish in the face. Because you think you're so cool. You think you're so cool, Berto, with your bow, and you shooting fireballs. Well, how do you like a fish in the face? Nobody likes that. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Doritos and Mountain Dew Code Red. Well, I'm not walking to the gas station, folks. I mean, we got what we got. You know, what we got here is Thunder Rider juice. And if that ain't good enough for you, I don't know what to tell you. If that ain't good enough for you, I don't know what can be any better. Oh my God, I'm overwhelmed. No! Right before the star. I gotta stop blowing lives. Oh boy. The Quack is really pushing that P.O. box. Just blow up, guys. Just blow up. Would you just blow up already? Oh, come on. This is gonna be a whole thing. Come on. Where are you? There you are. That wasn't close enough. Oh, and the... I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it Little Princess style. We can do it. We're tough. We're tough. It's not even a big deal. We're about as badass as it gets. I was standing on the brick wall. I did actually, not this time. Last time I did actually try just standing on the brick wall. And the timing never worked out. Oh, BS. That's bunk. And you know it, game. Oh, the explosion doesn't even kill him? More bunk. More cheating. Bunkum. It's fine. We're fine. We're on track. We're getting things done. We're mopping this place up. Let's maybe go back up and get that, life. See what I'm saying? See, the timing doesn't work out. It's irritating. Now we'll do it. I didn't mean right now. I meant now. See, that's what I said. Told ya. God, told ya. Okay, this'll make life a lot easier, except for when there's bombs right there. Okay, well, we're back to square one. Cool. Carl, good to see you. Oh, how did that not get it? Nice. You can bomb the vase away. Okay, fine. We need to hedge our bets a little bit. Normally, I don't get the coins because I'm a pro gamer. That's not gonna do nothing. Oh, jeez. Really? Oh, I'm blowing it. I'm blowing it big time. Some people might say, quit playing as Peach. But those people are rude. That'll do. We gotta get this covered up though. There we go. Perfect. So, we gotta open this up. Groovy movie in the chat. Maybe here? Nope. Welcome, sir. It was probably like over here. Yes. Pro gamer. Whew. Okay. Oh, we gotta do all this again? Oh my god. Life is pain. Just finished working. How's everything? It is good. We are attempting to beat Super Mario 2. I threw it. We gotta do all that over again. Okay, we're switching back to good old reliable Luigi. We're getting it. We're getting it. No, Groovy, it's not your fault. I promise you, this is not the first time today. Off the record. Because we do not talk about it, but yeah, I've made some mistakes. Mistakes were made. Okay, so it was not here. Here? Did we try on this one? No! Follow that fish right down. Could... He's not... Don't you start in with your pro-toad rhetoric. Luigi is exactly as floaty as he's supposed to be. Got it? Had we gotten that one before? I think so. Yes, and then we take this. And we bring it up here. Dang it. And then we do 2 of these on the same spot, and then when you go in, there's 20 free games. Thank you, Brian. Yes, the game has cheated often. And despite the constant cheating by the game, I have managed to, really own it, you know, time and time again. You know, the game cheats because it is embarrassed. It is embarrassed that I am so good. Did you see that? Never even touched the ground. Okay. Let's get a couple extra lives. And not quite. Constant cheating. Thank you. Nope, didn't get anything on that one. Still not bad. Still not bad. We probably should have been doing that more, huh? Pro slots. We're just moving forward here, folks. We're just plowing through. Stop following me. Okay, we're doing better. We're doing better. We're going to get back on track. First of all, Groovy's in the chat, so obviously we're going to do a lot better, or we blame him if we don't. So that's nice. Groovy, I don't know if you have done this yet today, but I need you to go to your bathroom and turn the lights off, look into the mirror, and say pro gamer, pro gamer, pro gamer 5 times. It's the only way that I will do good in the game. So if you don't do it, I'm not going to do good, and we'll all know that you didn't do it. I got a double, that was a double fish slap on the way out. How do you like that? I'm not even mad about that one. Can you poop? Yes, you can poop while you're doing it. As long as you can be on the toilet and looking in the mirror, it works. Quack, we are about to be past this level, okay? We're about to be past it. See that? Luigi can get up here. You know who can't? Anybody else in the game. Just saying. Even though there's nothing to do up there, which is fine, Luigi is the best. And as long as we all acknowledge Luigi's the coolest. I'm just gonna ride up here. See you guys. I do actually need that heart though. They never stop there. It's infuriating. Whatever. I'm about to get a heart. I'm about to be swimming in hearts. I'm fine. I'm fine with losing that. Let those 2 bob-bombs blow up. Get my mushroom on. Get my coin on. Get immediately hit. Oh my god. I think we all know didn't go say pro gamer 5 times in the mirror. With Toad, you don't need to get up there. Yeah, I've never played the real Super Mario 2. I have obviously on here on Super Mario All-Stars. It does have the lost levels, so I have played it on Super Mario All-Stars, but never like the original Famicom version. This level is very cheaty. I'll say that. It is very cheaty. Where was it? This one, yes. So somewhere over here, I'm gonna guess it's like here-ish. Nope. Wrong again. Oh, well, this is super helpful. Thanks, game. Blew that one hard. But now, obviously, I'm in full pro gamer mode. Kicking tires, lighting fires. Going big, not going home. All that stuff. Look at how cute Toad is, just sitting there waiting for you to make the correct move and pick him. Hey. Toad got plenty of action today, okay? Kicking tires and lighting fires. Should have saved those. I gotta. Oh. We know what to do here, though, folks. We know what to do here. See, Mama didn't raise no fool. We got it this time. We got it. We're gonna be just fine. We're gonna be just fine. We did it. Oh my god. On the holidays, what? On my holidays, I am making Minnesota hot dish that you talked about. It looks like something I would love. Yes. It would be, hot dish is good. I mean, basically, it's like a big plate of tater tots. You just throw a bunch of crap on top of it. It's good. It's good stuff. Okay. We made it. No reason to be nervous now, Quack. I'm a pro gamer. Those sorts of situations don't faze me. I have nerves of steel. I have skills of gold. Good. We're good. And now I beat this without really even breaking a sweat. Can I get... Whoa. That's a pro gamer move right there. I love doing those pro gamer moves. Okay. Fine, Quack. We know Toad is well suited for bosses. And we really need to beat this boss. Can I get his... There we go. Okay. You gotta get him just right, clearly. I think this game is cheating again. Pretty big time. Just right out in the open. It's not even making a secret of it anymore. Which is very frustrating. But you know what? That just means, you know, I gotta cheat just as hard. Skill cheat. See, I'm so skilled, it actually counts in a lot of tournaments as cheating because I'm so good at the game. They say your skill level is actually a cheat. Okay. Okay. This is getting pretty aggravating. I'm very unhappy with the current situation. And you know what? When you make me mad, that's when I come at you. And that crab just found that out. Thank you for the positivity, everyone. We're good. We're in a good place now. We're having fun. We're doing it. Yeah, that's when the true pro gamer comes out. That's when it's like next level. And that's fine. And now I'm back to... Now the game's just cheating really hard again. Oh my god. Here? It might just be here, actually. I forget. Nope. Can you tell I'm getting more serious? I'm getting my game face on. Like I'm getting into this. We are hitting the point where I think we do see an end in sight. I forget how many levels there are in 2. Is it 8? Like Super Mario 1? I don't remember. No! You're not funny. Quit it. No, I mean like worlds, I should say. Not levels, but worlds. So right now we're on world 6. Whew. No! Yes. Okay, we're making it. We're doing it. No. Dang it. My throw is off. My lassoing arm is exhausted. When is the last time I've ever hit that? I probably only hit that like 5 times in my whole life. Oh, I needed that. I needed that. That was a pick-me-up. We are steamrolling to the end of this game now. Okay. Nice. Oh man, that felt good. I literally couldn't tell you the last time I've hit 3 7s. I was probably a kid. Oh yeah, this one's like, I have to do this, and then I'll go up here, and then you'll show up. Yes, okay. I remember this. You want to know a little secret I learned? A little technical secret. You see how these birds' animations? I think it's the osprey is the name of this guy. I have to do this. See how their wings like fly back up like really fast? There's no animation frames for their wings coming back up. There is actually a frame of animation in the game to fill that gap, but there's some kind of mistake in the coding that has the animation loop back to, instead of frame 0, it loops back to frame 1, so you lose that frame of animation, but it does exist in the code of the game. And there's mods that people have made that correct that little bit of code so that their animation is more fluid. And it's a weird thing to, like, when you see it, you're like, oh yeah, it looks totally different with one more frame of animation to it, which I think is super cool. Okay, that wasn't where it was supposed. I thought there was, I think it was all the way back that I was supposed to bring that Yeah, I think it's 8 worlds. I don't remember. Not gonna lie, Toad is great on this level, as well as all other levels. But are you you're like the tea sipping Kermit meme right now? You're like, but that's none of my business. Yes. Okay. We're doing it. Don't need it. We have the luckiest number of lives that you can possibly have right now. So I think we're good, okay? Back here? Nope. I seem to remember there being times where the mushroom would when you go into the shadow world. There you go, Quack. I hope you got your rocks off watching that shy guy struggle in the quicksand. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's... Oh no! Oh no! I'm pretty sure there's times where, what do I do here? Oh, okay. Got it. The Temple of the Bombs. Oh, you guys. Stay away from that. It's dangerous. Oh, man, I don't remember where this is. Down there. Nope. The best part about being a pro gamer is obviously knowing where all these things are. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, it was down there, wasn't it? What's funny is these levels I remember a little bit better because I would take the warp zones, the warp pipes. So I actually have probably more experience with some of the later levels than I do a lot of the middle levels because I skipped them so often as a kid. We're making it. Oh my gosh. You need to go, bud. I do not like your attitude. Or your latitude. I'm gonna make this ladybug look at my butt. You're welcome, ladybug. Whoa! That was clearly the ladybug's revenge. Which is, you know, in some parts of the country, that's what they call diarrhea. Yeah, I'm gonna be late to work. I got some bad ladybug's revenge. No! Come at me. Nope, wasted that one. No big deal. No big deal. Lady butt. That was bad. That didn't help nobody. Okay, no problem. Yes. What? I did it exactly the same way again. We're good. We're doing it. There we go. I'm feeling it this time. I think we're going to do it this time. Ooh, 3 fires. She's mad. She knows I'm going to win. Oh, boy. And right into another boss. I'm sure somebody would suggest that we would have Toad right now. Because, oh, he's so much better at bosses. But you have a little strategy. I make a little wall. This turd can't even do nothing. I mean, it becomes embarrassing how badly I beat this guy. Nailed it. And that's all there is to it. Let's do this. Okay. Cherry. She's my cherry pie. Yes. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, all 3, just how I like it. Toad is perfect for doing the wall quicker and killing him quicker. Oh boy. We're getting into World 7 here. By the way, let me just point out how very creative this transition screen is. A brick building floating on clouds that exits you out. Okay, now we're into Cloud World. There was just a building. Yeah, I let him kill. Like, I let him take a heart because I wanted this level to be a little bit more of a challenge. That was not just me being incredibly stupid. And I think that's all pretty apparent. Not here, no problem. Just go into this door. Nope. Okay, folks, come on. I need you guys to get serious here, because I can't do all of this on my own. Is this just gonna be... Oops. Oh, thank God. I'll take it. Oh, you know what? Since Groovy is in the chat, I wanted to show you something real quick. So I had a mom and pop video store by me is closing. It's sad. It's one of the last. It's really the last mom and pop video store that I know of in the area. But I found out they're going out of business. I stopped by yesterday, picked up a few newer odds and ends. They don't really have VHS tapes or anything much anymore. Although they did have a few things, which I'm going to save for a separate video. But the one thing I wanted to show right now, especially for Groovy, but obviously there's plenty of people here in the chat that are into the good old days of the video store. I talked to the guy, and I got what I think is probably one of the best relics from this old video store. The sign, the outside sign above the drop box. He peeled it off the wall for me. I'm very excited to have this little piece of video store history of days gone by. Very excited to have. And supposedly, the guy's gonna let me know, but other people have kind of called dibs on a couple things, signage, fixturing, things like that, but he is going to let me know on some of the like the category signs, you know, horror, action, sci-fi, things like that. So hopefully I don't think I'm going to be able to get my hands on the horror, because I know he said there was already interest in those signs, but I'm on his list, so I'm like third in line. So I suspect that I might be able to get at least a few of the, you know, the pieces of signage and things like that. So we'll see. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to like get on this guy and do this. Yeah, I remember some of this stuff. I'm not, you know. Okay, we're making it. Man, I have not played... I haven't played these levels in a long time. Oh boy. That is finesse, my friends. Oh, come on. I'm just the worst. Where did that come from? Oh, you little monster. Yes, we did it. Oh boy, we're making it. I'm really not paying much respect to that 777 that we hit. I'm being very willy-nilly with the lives, and that's disrespectful. That is disrespectful. And I want to apologize to me. I feel like I'm letting myself down. I feel like I'm letting you down. Still talking to me. Whoa. Get off my block. Yes. We're doing it. We got... You know what, Quack? Toad's dead. I threw him in the quicksand. I'm kidding. I didn't kill Toad. Nothing. Okay. The luck has clearly blown out of the room pretty hard. But we're gonna do it. Oh boy. All of my training has led to this moment. Do I go up or down? Guess we'll try up. Nope, not that way. Wouldn't need training. Toad. More like Toad. Still on 2 devices, I appreciate it. If everybody could get every device in their house on the stream, I would appreciate it. What is this? What is this? It's not good, I'll tell you that. It's my death. I sort of deserved it for pretending to kill Toad. That's my fault. It's not a funny joke to make. Yes. Okay. That's good. That's helping. It's more help than Toad would have been, I'll tell you that. Ugh. Okay, we're making it. Oop, boop. Oop. Please note the pro gamer jump right there. Squatting, jumping, avoiding, super jumping, and then this, which is obviously very professionally done. Okay. And then that, I like to top it off with like one of those kind of moments. Oh my, that was just bad timing. That was, those guys got into a funky loop and didn't go great for me. Didn't go great for me. Okay. This is gonna be bad. We're just gonna take a million hits and it's not a big deal. That's the thing about taking lots of damage, is it is not a big deal. Good news, folks, it's not a big deal. Could have used a heart. Could have used a heart. It all happened so fast. It all happened so fast. No, now I have to beat the game with Luigi because I need to shut down this Toad talk. Oh, whatever. Thank you. Okay, we're doing it. We're getting into it. We're getting there. We're making things happen. I'm gonna take one of these. It makes me feel safe. Okay, we're fine. Oh no, that's right. It comes to life. Well, that's bunk. All I can say right now is thank you to the gambling gods for giving me that 777. Yes. Oh my. It's time. It's time. Ugh. Oh boy, we're here. We got 7 lives. Get used to it. Oof. Cannot be taking those hits. Yeah. Gotta get him with his mouth open. I'm blowing it. Gotta get the rhythm down. Gotta get the rhythm down. The rhythm's gonna get you. Rhythm's gonna get you, Wart. The rhythm is gonna get you. I'll tell you that right now. No! Ah. Come on, little Luigi. You're so strong. No. Make him eat his vegetables. They're good for him. Yes. Ugh. No! No!
Size matters not. Judge me by my size, do you?
I think we kind of got it, though. We kind of got the pattern down. Nope. Nope. Understanding the pattern does not actually make you good at the game. Turns out. Oh, why did I do that? Why? Why am I so foolish? And I threw that wrong. It's okay. We can... This one, we're just shaking out the sillies. We're shaking out the sillies, yep. Haven't got a single hit in. And that's fine, because we are shaking out those sillies right now. That's fine. That was just shaking out them sillies. Quack, if I beat the game with Toad, I will be ashamed of myself. After all the talk, you have to understand, I talked a lot of talk. And I just can't do that. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Yes. No! No! I could feel that one happening. Four more tries. Four more tries. I'm blowing the timing here. Yes, there we go. Yes. No! I thought I was gonna try to see if there was time after he barfs, but there's not. Ooh, the game cheated in my favor right there. Did you see that? Oh, I'm just so bad at video games. Yes. 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 You are a worthy opponent, Wart. Ooh, missed that one. Sorry, folks. I'll check the chat in a minute once I've saved the world. I would rather have you blow the timing than get hit. True. Very true. Yes, queen. We did it, people. Look at this. In all its glory, if you've never seen the end of Mario 2, it's been a long time since I've been here. It's been a long road getting from there to here. Look at that. We good. Mario gets no credit. See you, Bowser. You were a worthy opponent. Oh, man. We did it. Contributor Luigi. That's right. Well, they call me Contributor. There it is. There's the twist. It was all a dream. It was all a dream. A true pro gamer performance. Thank you. Mario wakes up, looks around, goes, oh, it was a... Oh, mamma mia! It was a dream. I better go back to sleep. And now we get the cast. Ugh. I love it. I love it. Luigi, a princess, a toad. Shy Guy. Sniffit. Ninja. Bezo. Very clever names. Porcupo. Tweeter. I was wondering what their names were. Bob Amb. Hoopstar. Trouter. Pidgeot. Well, this has been a wild ride tonight. Who would have thought just taking a break from editing my next video would turn into an absolute emotional roller coaster. It was fun. Ostro. Mouser? What? Fry Guy, Cloglip, and Triclide. But yeah, it was fun. It was a ton of fun. Thank you everybody so much for hanging out. Love to watch you play games again. Yes, Melinda, we're going to be doing it a lot more again, I think. I would like to very much get back, once again. I get, the metrics and the algorithms, all that stuff. It tends to get in my head. Because I do want this channel to be a success, and I do, just got here, start over. Yep, no problem. We'll reset. Save and quit, obviously. But yeah, I get in my head about, confusing the algorithm with different kinds of content, all that stupid stuff. And the thing that I always forget is, this is just us here having fun, hanging out. And if we're talking about movies, if we're talking about VHS tapes, laserdiscs, we're just hanging out playing video games, who cares? The point is that all of us are together. So I definitely will be doing more live streams again, getting more into the old gaming again, especially now that I got the old setup with, if you can see it here, the old Super Nintendo hooked up. What you're seeing is coming right out of that Super Nintendo right now. Now that I got the old school, no emulator setup, I want to make that worth our while, so we'll definitely be playing some old games, real games on the hardware. Great, yeah, you got 3.5 hours of watching Super Mario 2. Spoiler alert, we beat it, which I'm very excited. It's not very often that we sit down to finish a game and I actually finish it, so that's super cool. But yeah, we're going to be doing this a lot more again. I would like to get back into the live streaming again. In any case, I ramble, as always. Found it by typing VHS into the YouTube search. Well, that's my goal, because that's the world of VHS, the world of the old video store. That's my world. So I'm glad YouTube is at least kind of acknowledging that. Mario 3 and Super Mario World, eventually for sure. now I kind of feel like I have a responsibility to beat all of the old Mario games. Probably Mario World, I mean, right? I gotta. Lost levels, oh boy. Don't even get me started on the lost levels. So yeah, oh no. Thor, everybody's showing up right as we're wrapping things up. Is it that time of the night? Should I keep going? Like, what am I supposed to do here? Should I keep going? Do people want to stick around? You tell me. We got All-Stars ready to roll here. We beat Super Mario 2. You know, I could maybe, dip my toes. Happy 35th anniversary, Mario. Is it his 35th anniversary? I mean, I could maybe throw on, I wouldn't be opposed. Pulling an all-nighter. I almost feel like the original Super Mario Bros. Is a little too basic to stream. I don't know, like maybe that's me. I don't know. We could dig into some Mario 3 for sure. What the hell? What the hell? I'm gonna need to refresh my drink though. Remember the wizard? Yes, of course I do. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Do-do. Doodly-dee-dee, do-da-dee. BRB, no problem. Had D&D this afternoon, now it's Mario time. Were you playing D&D or were you watching somebody play D&D? You can grab beer, grab a beer. Grab a beer. I guess we're not going anywhere for a little bit. Why not? It's the weekend. It's a party. Ah, you were the dungeon master for 6 friends. Very cool. Being a DM is no small task, that's for sure. So, hats off to you. You kind of got to make sure that everybody else has a good time. So, okay. A toast to you. To the Thunder Riders, to the Alley Rats, to the Dirty Dogs, to the rescue. All right, let's do this. Now he's streaming on TV? Nice. I always wanted to be on TV. Let's dig in. Bop-ba-dop, ba-dop, bop-bop. Man, I gotta say, you don't see stuff like The Wizard anymore. Like that level. I mean, that movie is a commercial, but the fact that they literally made a movie basically just to tease a video game is amazing. Uh-oh. But yeah, it's fantastic. The Wizard, fantastic. Christian Slater, Fred Savage, Jenny Lewis, oh my gosh. All the greats. Beau Bridges, obviously the most talented of all the Bridges. I mean, you don't get much better, folks. Nope. Come on. Gotta get up enough speed here. There we go. There he is. There's Mario's little tail floofing around. Oh, yes. I mean, this had to be, right? Like, this game had to be where, like, the people wearing the raccoon tails and, like, some furry stuff. Like, this game is where a little bit of those seeds were planted in people, right? Like, they saw Mario in a Tanuki suit. They saw him with this little tail flipping around, and they thought, like, yeah, I like that. That's me. This has to be where a little bit of that came from, right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Da 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 da. Yes. I wish... What game nowadays could you make a theatrically released movie that is like super pumped, super hyped, it's a real movie, but that is basically just teasing a new video game or an expansion to a game? Like, could you still do that now? I don't know. You still... Oh, God, that strategy guide, I would have never... There's so many things in that strategy guide that I would have never understood without it. Oh, Pokemon, good point, Melinda. That is very fair. They have literally... I guess they haven't done a specific game, but they have certainly promoted the brand through movies, for sure. You're right about that. Where'd he go? Doesn't matter. We played Mario 2 for so long, I just saw a Goomba and was like, oh, what's that? Yeah, you've definitely got Mario 2 on the brain now. Oh, sorry, I'm getting... Oh, boy. Okay, we're getting back into it. We're getting back in here. I guess not. There we go. Okay. Not doing 4. You know what? I'm not doing 4. I don't like forced scrolling levels. I'm just gonna say it. I don't like it. A lot of people hate underwater levels. I'm fine with underwater levels. But I don't do forced scrolling. I don't like it. I don't like it. Nope. Yep. Nope. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. And we're not going to go for the warp whistles because we don't need them. Good news, we don't need them. There will be no warping in this house. Boom. And that is how it's done. Don't give that guy time. How are the secondhand stores in the cities? Good, I would say. You know, I'll tell you this. I'm a part of some thrifting groups on Facebook, and there is a VHS swap that, I mean, it hasn't happened in a while now, but you know, if you can get this, if you can pull that off with crouch flying the whole time, there's 20 free games. But just talking to guys at the VHS swap, there are a lot of places that I definitely don't know about that are pretty good for some stuff. But, you know, I hit up like all the Goodwills, the half-price bookses, the Savers. There's a couple mom-and-pop thrift stores and antique malls that I get to when I can that are pretty good. So yeah, there's stuff around. It's not bad. That's a pro gamer move right there. Pro. You know, at this point, you know, I'm kind of off the clock, technically. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey only, they technically, contractually, are only paying me for playing Super Mario 2. I believe I made, what, $12 million during our Mario 2 run from endorsements, which is pretty good. Right now, you know, contractually, they have no obligation to pay me now, so this is all just kind of on my free time, which means, you know, frequently that means I'm not going to bust out pro gamer moves, but, you know, sometimes it's muscle memory. Sometimes it's just, you know, that drive to be the best. Can you imagine? There's people, I guess, you know, I never know, like, is like someone that has a giant ego, do they really think that, like in their heart, do they really think they're that amazing? Or is it a show, you know? But there are people that at least put on that show of, like, they think they are the most amazing person in the world. It's amazing. Yeah, Quack, I was scoffing. Oh boy, now we're gonna have to hear about it every time Toad makes a little cameo in the game. And just so we're very clear, this is for the purposes of comedy. I am a big Toad fan, and I like Quack very much. And we are antagonizing each other for the purposes of comedy. Okay. We got this. We got this. Just hit him. And then you hit him. And then you hit him. And he's dead. And then you grab the wand. We did it. Sometimes I sit in the dark and pretend to have conversations with you. Well, that's that's a problem. But I'm I'm glad I can fill that void in some way. Yeah, the ship levels are not fun. I'll say that. They are not fun. Hi, Toad. He's going,
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mario. Thank you so much.
That's how he talks. He's a little he's a very nice guy, but he's a little creepy. Oh my god. You gotta watch those guys. No. Kind of blew that jump a little bit, but it's fine. Nope. Okay, here we go. Bop, ba, bop. Yes. Oh, the coins. Ah, bummer. What? I've really played what? See, I miss these games. So original. I have played Odyssey on Switch, but the weird enemies in the first 4 games. I heard Odyssey is super good. I don't have a Switch, and I have... Like, I regret it, but I kind of don't, because I don't have a ton of time, and I know I wouldn't probably be able to... Well, I'll say this. It's not that I wouldn't have the time, but it's that if I got a Switch, if I got Odyssey, if I got Breath of the Wild, that's where my free time would go. And I would be mad at myself for not getting videos done. I would be mad at myself for other stuff. So I have resisted the Switch as best as I can. Whatever happened to Princess Toadstool with her name scaring people? Her name scared people? I remember, like, obviously, I know, obviously there's that weird Peach, Toadstool, regional difference that eventually got sorted out, but I don't know about, like, Princess Toadstool being, like, a scary name. And yeah, Bowser was King Koopa. I think technically Bowser still is King Koopa. Do they say... I don't know if they say King Bowser. I think he's like Bowser, King of the Koopas, maybe now, sort of a thing. But I don't know. What do I know? I'm a doof. I'm a darn doofus. Man, I don't remember. I played so much of this game as a kid, but I'm trying to remember if I know I borrowed it from my cousin, John, but I don't remember if as a kid I ended up buying it at any point, or if I had just borrowed it from him and then I would rent it maybe. I don't remember, but I know I played so much of it. I feel like I didn't own it till I was an adult. Hat hole? Yes. Do I have an original NES? Yes, I do. I mean, look at me. Look at this. Look at what I'm in. Do you think a guy that lives in the past so thoroughly doesn't have an original NES? Of course I do. Come on. Should totally do Legend of Zelda. It's right there.
Monsieur, it is a vintage Legend of Zelda. Would you like to smell the cork?
Yeah, we can do some, definitely do some old NES games back, you know, as we go. I mean, I got the Super Nintendo hooked up now, so Ooh, Melinda started following me on Twitter. Thank you, Melinda. So yeah, who knows? What's my Instagram? I think it's hathole. Hat.hole, I think. Should be pretty easy to find. I'm pretty sure my profile picture is just my ugly mug. So should be out there. Not to sound dismissive, definitely everybody, if you haven't, go check me out on the Grum. I do actually post quite a bit. I post a lot of pictures of VHS tapes, things I find while I'm out thrifting, and just sort of nostalgic stuff. So it is a place that I'm active on. You've got the 143 in 1 on NES. I'd love to send it. Shut up, dude. Shut up. Don't be sending me. Don't be sending people. Do not send me valuable things. I'm not worth it. You're humanity's last effing hope. You say you added me, eh? Well, let's see if that's true. Oh, I see you. Boom. Okay, let's do this. Let's get a little further. Now the phone's blowing up, folks. Oh boy, I will get to the social medias after we play. I don't want to. It ain't fun to watch a guy just updating his social medias. I assume that's not a super fun stream to watch. Watch this. That is a pro gamer move. Most people can't even get sucked up into that tornado. It's a real skill. Nope, missed it. We will defeat the merciless sun, giver of warmth. Okay. Does every thrift store you visit have a VHS copy of Titanic? A lot do. Yes, a lot do. I'm trying to think of some other tapes that are like the super common, like the I see this everywhere tapes. I feel like Braveheart is one of those movies. I feel like I see Braveheart all the time. Off the top of your head, what's a valuable VHS? Speak to me, Wall. Give me your secrets. This was, I don't think it really is much now. You know, things come and go a little bit. This right here, the Satan Killer. I think it's a little bit easier to get now. But when I found it, I looked it up on eBay, and there were only a couple copies. And any copies that had sold in the last few months prior had sold for like $100. I think now it's a little bit more common. A few have shown up recently. I would also say a few of the Andy Sedaris movies, some that I don't have. If you ever see an Andy Sedaris movie called Way of the Warrior, that is a very expensive tape. It's one that I've been trying to get in the collection. Way of the Warrior is sort of the sister movie to the Dallas Connection, which is also another tape that generally sets you back a little bit. That's another one that's a little bit more valuable. But you never know. Some tapes, depending on the condition, you know, obviously good, really crisp, clean, old copies of Return of the Living Dead, those can go for some money. You never know. There's definitely a lot of movies out there that are pretty valuable. At least right now. You know, it's all based on, you know, collectability is really somebody's willingness to spend the money on it. So it's really just how much does somebody want that tape. And with some tapes, it is legitimately just based on obscurity and not necessarily on someone's desire to own the movie. I feel like with something like Return of the Living Dead, you get into interesting things like earlier releases of the movie have spent $90 on Dead Alive. Yeah, that'll set you back. Again, depending on if it's like a specific out of print version of it, things get expensive real quick. I think I'm actually going to take a potty break real quick. VHS will be the next vinyl. It's going to be one of the next vinyls. I think cassette tapes are going to be the next vinyl, big time. You can already see the prices on those going up. But yeah, I do think VHS is going to go through that boutique phase where people start getting into it again and get into collecting it. And the prices are going to go through the roof. For sure. $68 for Freaked, yes. I've been wanting to get my hands on Freaked, and yeah, it is not a cheap tape, for sure. That's one I'd be willing to drop a little bit more money on. 109. What version of Dawn of the Dead did you buy? Ay. Well, you tell me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm bringing my phone with me to catch up while I pee. Okay. I'm back. And I got candy cigarettes. What was everybody talking about? I think the Dawn of the Dead was, let's see. Smartphones are the new shampoo bottles for all your bathroom reading. Ain't that the truth? Hey, Old Crow, I just followed you on Twitter while going to the bathroom, so, you know. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. That's what I always say. Sorry, I put a candy cigarette in my mouth and I get incredibly sassy. The 2007 Blu-ray copy of Dawn of the Dead. Interesting. Okay. Freaked was the Blu-ray? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's been, I was bummed. I had actually been, the slow demise. I had been watching a few copies of Freaked on VHS because I loved that movie back in the day, and had been wanting to add it to the collection, and then Red Letter Media, wonderful human beings that they are, went and did a video about Freaked, and of course, they, you know, you gotta give RLM credit. They really drive the conversation about old movies, and they've really popularized, you know, especially with Best of the Worst, like old So Bad They're Good VHS movies and things like that, and they really, they're one of those, I don't know if there really are any, if there's anybody else. This is gonna be a weird little jump. Yes. But man, they do a review on a movie, and lo and behold, every copy of that movie suddenly becomes 10 times more expensive for a while. So, when they did their episode of Freaked, suddenly every VHS copy of Freaked disappeared or became wildly expensive. Everybody shut up for a second. Bex is in the house. Welcome, Bex. It's been a long time. It's been a long road getting from there to here, as they say. Thank you for swinging in, saying hi. Bex, I don't know if people really know this, but Bex is like, has, you know, obviously, like, we're remote. You know, it's through the internet. But Bex is like one of those people where I'm like, she's like a legit friend. So, for a long time, I was like, you know, internet friends aren't real friends. And I think, you know, she changed my mind on that a little bit. So I'm eating candy cigarettes. We're playing Mario 3. We're having a good time here, folks. Welcome. Can this be done? Yes, it can. Illegitimate friends? Yes. And people say congrats to Bex because she is mere weeks away from tying the knot. That's right. Congrats. I'm very happy for you. And now we are on to one of those unpopular flying ship levels, which I do not care for. Once again, forced scrolling. Forced scrolling was the worst idea in 2D platforming history. I'll stand by that. Tell me something that you think is a worse idea than forced scrolling levels. There is nothing. Water levels? You're gonna come at me with water levels? Water levels rule compared to this. The level heard what I was saying, and it punished me. Forced scroll sucks. That's right. Thank you. Where'd the ship go? I wasn't even paying attention. Must have gone this way. There it is. The only thing I'll say about these floating ship levels, that little ship icon, that's adorable. That is adorable. Permadeath. Yeah, permadeath is pretty bad. But in the days of the 8 and 16-bit era, I don't think permadeath was really a thing. So I'm gonna say at least during this time that hadn't been invented yet. But you're right, permadeath is lame unless that's the point of the game. I'll say that. Come on! Bullet Bill to the dome. Look, Bullet Bill to the dome is bad, but it's your own fault, really. So I'm not gonna begrudge Bullet Bill. He's just doing what he does, A lion's gonna hunt. A lizard's gonna sit up on the ceiling and eat flies. A bullet bill's gonna go at your face. That's what they do. That is what they do. I hate when I get far on a game and the screen freezes. That sucks. But that's not a game design choice. That's either hardware or bad programming or something. I can't say that that's a game design problem. A gameplay problem, I should say. And that is how it's done. Pro Gamer. Oh, Bex, by the way. And Gray, I don't think you did it either. We are requiring everybody to go into the bathroom, look in the mirror with the lights off, and say Pro Gamer 5 times in order to make sure that I am at full Pro Gamer levels, make sure the game isn't cheating. It's just something that we need everybody to do. So, thank you. Thank you, everybody. By the way, I should point out, when I was on the can, I noticed that we had gone up by quite a few subscribers, and I never got any alerts, which is irritating. So I, for one thing, would apologize to the several people who have subscribed. I don't know why the alert box is not functioning. There's the test. I tested it before the stream started. So something's wrong, and I'll have to dig into that. So for all new subscribers, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate it. I don't know why the notification isn't popping up. Ever play that Towers game for NES, Deadly Towers? I don't think so. Does that game freeze up all the time? You added some from your other accounts? Well, don't say it, Brian. I mean, that doesn't make me feel good. I appreciate it, but don't say it. Like, if you're going to cheat to make this channel, grow, like, just keep it under your hat. Thank you. And I do appreciate it, but just keep that under your hat. Wanted to check in and say hi. Your 8-bit oh my god, your Beck's fiance. Miles, everybody, say hi to Miles. She was super excited to see Brockhead. Well, I appreciate it. I get to see a little bit of you on, on Instagram and social medias, so you seem like a super cool guy. And if Bex chose you, obviously you're all right in my book. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. Like some $4.99 to get rid of screen freezing? Yeah, right. That's what I get for playing the game without looking at the screen. Don't blame it on the fact that it's a water level. There's nothing wrong with water levels. With whining. Quack said it. Do you think I could get through one level of, let's go the original Super Mario Brothers. Do you think I could get through one level blindfolded? Like, in a single stream, like over and over again? I don't know. I think I could. I think I could do the first level. I think I have enough muscle memory of 1-1 of the original Super Mario Brothers. I don't think I could do it the first try. But I think I could do it, like, given a night, given a few hours, to just do it over and over again. I think I could do it. You do have deadly... Oh, you do have Deadly Towers. I wonder if I have Deadly Towers. The name does sound familiar, although I might be thinking of Demon Sword. Give me 1 second. Yep, here it is, right? That's what you said, right? No, I don't have it. You have that one? And the Three Stooges. I do have the Three Stooges. The Three Stooges is a perfect example of a game that that as a kid I basically begged my parents to buy, and I feel bad. Like, looking back, my parents were poor. And I was talking to my dad about this the other day. Like, we were poor. Like, really, you know, my dad's like, when I was 40, I was still poor, you know. And when my dad was 40, I was like gonna be 20. So in that range. So we were poor, like, all growing up, but there were games, you know, I'd beg them for a game, and like sometimes they would just give in. And you know, I didn't know. I'm not over 40, but I'm getting there. But there were times where I'm like this game, you know, I would lie. I'd be like, oh, it's so good. Like, everybody, like, this game's great. Oh, like, I need this game. And sometimes they would relent when, you know, they didn't have money to kick around, really. And the Three Stooges was one of those games. I didn't know what it was like, but I begged them. I'm like, oh, like I forced. Nope. And then you get the game, and the game's not that good. But, you know, I begged for this game. So guess what? I was gonna be playing Three Stooges a lot. So I have a lot of affinity for the Three Stooges NES game. I beat it many times. But I also recognize that I was playing it because I had to, because we were poor, and it's the game that I made my parents buy me. So guess what? I was going to be playing the hell out of it. No! Had a friend with a lot of NES games, so you're able to try. Yeah, I did have, you know, a couple cousins, always had a lot of games, but yeah, I was always a sucker for the licensed properties. You know, it's like, if I saw a Three Stooges game, I was like all over it. If I saw the Who Framed Roger Rabbit game, I was all over it, because I loved Who Framed Roger Rabbit. So I needed that game. That's how I was. But yeah, I did actually get to play a lot of... But I did get to play a lot of games from my cousins over at my cousins and stuff like that. So I did get to sample, and obviously we rented a ton of games too. Looking back, it's kind of really stupid that I was so insistent on my memories of like throwing fits about buying games, and it's like when we could just rent them, and it's lame. Like, I look back and I recognize that I was kind of spoiled, and like my parents definitely did not have the means to spoil me as much as they did, and it is embarrassing. It's a little, it is kind of like shameful. You're like, I should have been a better kid, but you're a kid. What can you do? You know. Sorry, I'm just texting with the wife. She's out with friends. She's sending me pictures of weird art at breweries. Your cat, Tormund, is watching the stream. Hello, Tormund. Mew, mew, mew. Mew, mew, mew. Do I have anything to dangle? How about this? This will drive Tormund wild. It's a bird. Caw-caw. Caw-caw. Probably did not drive them wild. I apologize. I think my living birds are sleeping right now. Otherwise, I would maybe grab one. Battletoads was such a lie. Battletoads was a tough game. I love those first couple levels, but yeah, I can't get past... Who knows? It's probably... I think I can scrape by maybe that first driving level. After that, good luck. Funny story, that friend was always willing to give me games to keep, just to borrow something from me that he didn't own. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm guessing, you know, parents were probably kept out of that equation. I had a couple friends like that with some video game stuff too. Like E.T. on oh boy. Let's not get into the old E.T. on Atari. I'm going to say this about E.T. on Atari. I do own it. I do have a 2600. I have a lot of fond memories of the 2600 from when I was a kid. I actually had an Atari 400 when I was a kid, but a friend of mine had a 2600, and we played a lot of games over there. The thing about E.T. is it's not that bad a game if you know what you need to do. And I think that's the thing that everybody misses. There are some games that you have to read the instructions. They're convoluted, especially old games are convoluted. If you didn't have a strategy guide for some of these, even these old NES games, you'd be in the dark. And I think E.T. is better than people give it. It's not a good game, but I think it's better than people give it credit for. But it is absolutely a game that you have to read the instructions to understand what you're doing. Oh, come on. This is the war. I gotta read. I'm trying to do two... I definitely prefer watching public domain movies because I can read and watch at the same time. Unfortunately, all of those dirty copyright scammers won't let us watch public domain stuff anymore. You got 10 games from him just for letting him borrow Final Fantasy, and later he gave me 5 or 6 SNES games for letting him borrow Final... Well, he was... Did his family not let him buy Final Fantasy games or something? Oh, he's more interested in your pizza? Yeah, that sounds good. They wouldn't be crappy games either. You got Zelda and Zelda 2. Very nice. Atari 400. Don't make jokes about the Atari 400. It's a fantastic system. It's probably the greatest system ever to be made by human hands. It is. It's a great old system. And I sold mine back in my teenage years, and it was the dumbest thing I've ever done. And I've been trying to get another one recently, but good luck getting it for, you know, under 3 digits. I'm a thrifter at heart. I need to get deals on some of that stuff, so I just have not been able to bring myself to to pay that kind of money for a system. And the games are surprisingly expensive too. And what is a system without games? So I to basically rebuild my collection from my youth would be it would probably be approaching $1,000, and that's not going to happen. But I will say this: I do have a few games that I found here and there, and sound the alarm! I do have this, a treasured possession. My favorite game from the Atari 400 was Wizard of War. And I do have a boxed copy. You can see a little bit there what the screen kind of looked like. And Here is the cartridge. So beautiful, so glorious. Someday, you will be reunited with the system that plays you. And I will play the hell out of you. Glorious. If it would go back, if it would close, okay. Whew, okay. First Atari was actually the Atari ST 1040 computer. I don't know what that is. This is blasphemy, but I never liked Zelda. I'm not gonna call it blasphemy, because, you know, to each his own. But I loved Zelda. The original Zelda we got with we bought our NES, or my dad bought our NES. Bought our NES from a guy at his work, and he actually included The Legend of Zelda. So for a long time it was Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda. That's all we had for, who knows, probably at least a year. And yeah, I love that world. Link to the Past is one of my favorite all-time games. Maybe my favorite all-time game. I'm one of those people. I'm one of those people that loves The Legend of Zelda, for sure. But to each his own. I would never... I'm not somebody that tells you, like, this game is good and you're dumb if you don't like it. Like, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing. It's no big deal. I didn't just save that. The show High Score. I feel like maybe I did watch that. I don't remember. Go get dinner. Old Crow, go get dinner. I saw something on Netflix, forget what I was watching because it was late and I was falling asleep trying to watch it, but there used to be a Nintendo Guide hotline. Yes, there used to be. I know that they show that in the Wizard movie. Yeah, and I feel like they do advertise that a lot in like the old Nintendo Power magazines and some of the old videos and stuff like that. I do have some of those old like gamer tip VHS tape, guides. Like I forget what they called them now. I know Nintendo released some, but then some video game magazines released some VHS tapes that were like game tips and game, stuff like that. Yeah, Wizards of War has a cool box, which I'd never seen as a kid. We just had the cartridges that we bought used from somewhere. And they had expert gamers played all the games so they could answer any questions. Yeah. Wish you hadn't lost, destroyed. Oh my god, I went through that destroying toys phase too. I became really obsessed with melting toys and fire as a youth. It was bad. All of my old Ghostbusters toys got melted and deformed, and so many good toys. we're lost to our Sid from Toy Story, you know, Frankenstein Jr. Experiments. Still playing, yeah. We decided to just keep going. Okay, let's get a little further here. It's hard because I want to be like in the chat. Everybody's having a good time. Having a good time. But yeah, I want to play the game. I want to play a game here, folks. The stream's not called sit on a paused screen. You know what I mean? Ah, no. Not like this. Your kids and you are playing Golden Axe right now? That's the good life, my friend. That is the good life. Anything good in here? Yes. And a hammer. Did you see RLM destroy 1370? I did see that. That was kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm like there. It's like I like those. Like I'm sad that they destroyed those particular toys because those are cool toys. But it was neat to see the process of them dissolving. You know, that was super cool. Big, what? Big Boss Bass? Oh man, you know what we should do? We should play some Black Bass. Some Bassin's Black Bass on Super Nintendo. Just kidding. You don't want to see that. But someday, I'm gonna subject all of you. I'm gonna lock you in to where you're not allowed to not be watching the stream. You're gonna lock in. And I'm gonna say, guess what? Today, kids, we're playing Bassin's Black Bass. And we're just gonna play fishing games on the Super Nintendo all day long. It's gonna happen one of these days, folks. Deal with it. Start preparing yourself. You got the new Super Mario game for the Switch and it arrived today, but you haven't popped it in yet. Very nice. Oh, like I was saying earlier when we were on Switch Talk, I have resisted the Switch because I am trying to, I am trying to make this channel a success. Even if it's not a financial success, I do want to make it a success in at least in being a place where people come hang out and everything. And I have had just so little free time. I feel guilty trying to do other things. And I know a Switch would just take up so much of my time. Forget about Animal Crossing. Like that takes up your whole life. But Breath of the Wild and Mario Odyssey, forget about it. There's so much stuff that I've sort of left to the side. likely what I'm playing right now, yeah. True, if that's the thing, is if I got a Switch 2, I would probably be sucked into the, I forget what they call it, but didn't the virtual console get replaced by, like Nintendo Online or something? But yeah, I always get sucked into all the same old games that I've played a million times. But they're great games, folks. It's like movies. Like, it is kind of a similar thing where, like, if a movie's great, I want to watch it a bunch. And if a game's great, I want to play it a bunch. Like, I want to be in that world. Oh, the end of the level was right there anyway. You've played 500 hours of Animal Crossing. That would be me. When I had Wild World on the DS, it was my whole life. When I had... Oh no, where was it? Here? Yes. Oh, I don't know. Here. Oh, where was that? Oh, that was a total guess. Nope. Okay. Yeah, when I had Wild World, that game turned into my whole life. And when New Leaf was out, that game was my whole life. So I can't let myself do it. Forced scrolling. No. The worst. I did try to play that, the mobile game. I couldn't do it. I didn't like it. For me, it was not Animal Crossing. It had Animal Crossing characters, but it was a mobile game, and I didn't like it. It wasn't for me. It wasn't living in a world. It was, I didn't like it. That's all. I know you are crazy for Chrono Trigger. You are Chrono crazy. And I am like that too with a few games where I'm just like, yeah, they're gonna get me to buy this game over and over again. It is what it is. Oh, are you talking about Chrono Trigger on your phone? I jumped ahead. In any case, you have 5 copies. Yeah, that's, I probably have as many copies of, A Link to the Past, I think. I have Super Nintendo, the, Game Boy Advance, which was the Four Swords version. Trying to think, a version did not come out on GameCube, correct? Trying to think of the Zelda, the Zelda Collector's Collection didn't have A Link to the Past in it, so I didn't have it for GameCube, but I had it for the Virtual Console on Wii, and then I had it for the Virtual Console on 3DS. Maybe that's all the times that I've had it. But it's probably too many. But it's one of the greatest games of all time. Like, for me. It's the first game that I cried at the end of A Link to the Past. Like, emotional tears. When, not just for beating it, but when the game kind of gives you the epilogue of, you know, sort of the state of Hyrule once you've defeated Ganon, and it's like there's something about that world, because you don't think about it when you're in the game, but the game is really sad. You know, obviously everybody's has hardship in the game, but it's like the bug boy is sick in bed and he can't get out of bed anymore, so he gives you his bug catching net, and you find, you know, the old man who is looking for his son who's disappeared, and you find the son in the dark world, and he's dying, like he's turning into wood, and he says, you know, play my flute one last time for me so I can hear it. And as you're playing it, he dies, basically. And then at the end, you see him and his father together, and it's all super emotional. And, you know, 11-year-old me could not handle it. The kid sawing the tree, like, you get to see the game did a really subtle thing, which is it told you stories of all of these people, and you know, it just hints at it, you know, in a few sentences, sort of hints at the fact that they're, come on, Big Bertha. It gives you these little hints, and then as the game goes on, you know, it's sort of it builds up, and all of a sudden, by the time the game ends, you get told that all these people that you encountered, you get reminded of all of their stories, and you kind of get told that things worked out for them. And you get to see the old man with his son, you get to see the bug boy healthy, and, you know, you get to see the brothers with their lumberjacking business, you get to see the king, you get to see all these things, and, you know, it's once again, it's like when an old game had a little bit more cinematic style to it, and that was like the first happy ending I saw, like not like at a massage parlor, but you know, like an emotional good ending. Yeah, I remember getting very emotional, and I can still, if you catch me in the right mood, I can still get pretty emotional about that ending. In particular, the flute kid with his father, I think, was just incredibly handled in this very kind way. And kindness will get, you know, will pull at my heartstrings probably more than anything else. Yeah, the GameCube, yeah, it was Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, that's how you were, Bex, with Chrono Trigger. I suppose that one's probably even more so, because I imagine that one, the storytelling is a lot more, there's a lot more storytelling going on in that game. Come on. Yes, I love Gray when I love that moment of Link running away from putting the Master Sword back in its place, and the text says, you know, and the Master Sword sleeps again. However it says it, you know, it's like waiting. I like that idea that, you know, Link doesn't just keep the Master Sword. He knows that it's basically like a break in case of emergency thing, and he, you know, puts it back where it belongs. That it deserves to sleep, you know. Super good stuff. And I don't know how much of that is like genuinely intentional, or is stuff that we put on it as, you know, as kids and as fans, but it's great. Oh, jeez. You're walking down the aisle to the epilogue theme from Chrono Trigger? That is awesome. My wife and I danced to... we had the score from Edward Scissorhands on the playlist. That was our first dance. And we didn't tell them, and they actually did a super cool thing with the lights to make it look like falling snow. Super cool. But then we also danced to, what's it called? Rock Until You Drop from the Monster Squad. That was on our playlist. And the theme to Jurassic Park was also on the playlist, because it just has to be. It just has to be. Did you see that pro gamer hop? Come on, people. Did you see how, as soon as I said the words pro gamer, the game punished me severely for thinking I was at all good at a game? Some of the tones in this song make me think of Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Listen to it. Hold on. Listen for it. Over the rainbow, way up high. It just makes me think of it, that's all. Okay. You threw in Storybook Story from Princess Bride. That's awesome. Every time I heard Monster Squad, I think of Monster Party. Yes, a lot of people think that. But I do recommend, if you're a fan, not if you're a fan of Monster Squad, if you're a fan of good music, go on YouTube and look up Monster Squad Rock Until You Drop. It's a great tune, and the lyrics are stupid, and that's another part of it that is wonderful. It's like, what is it? Rock until you drop, party till your feet, or no, dance until your feet fall off. It's stupid, but it's great. Somewhere Over the Rainbow Road, Old Crow, coming in with the wordplay. Wendy Koopa, maybe the best Koopa, let's be honest. Of the Koopa cousins or whatever. However they canonically rewrote the Koopa kids. We all know that they're Koopa's kids. I know it. You know it. I can't have it. My parents certainly can't have it. Toad! Oh, you've been patiently waiting for Toad to show up. I appreciate the loyalty being shown. Hear me out. Battletoads, but you play as Toad. So it's Battle Toad. I'm not opposed to it. The little kitty is watching now. She's actually watching instead of playing. Trying to steal your dinner. Nice. That counts as an extra viewer. YouTube, that counts as a viewer. Oh, whatever. Don't you hate it when, like, you pass up? You know, like, you already have a leaf, and then you get another leaf, and then you lose the leaf the second you grab that second leaf. First world problems. Am I right? Aww. Bex wasn't lying. We've got a kitty viewer. Perhaps our first. But our last? No. No. Wouldn't it be great if you found out you had like a super successful YouTube channel and then it turned out you were actually just super successful because for some reason cats loved to watch your channel, so like people would just put your channel on when, you know, they were at work and then let your cats watch it all day? That might be my niche. All right. So I need to... You might have to go soon. I understand. You've been here hours. I appreciate the time. But what I need to do is I need to dangle a little more string. I need to have more like tinfoil, like crinkle tinfoil. I need to be doing more things. Obviously, we need to play more games that are specifically mouse-themed. We could play Krusty's, what's that? Krusty's Funhouse? That was like Lemmings, but it had like mice. I'm sure that would get cats going. Unbelievable. I am the worst at video games. That could be my niche. Woo! Oh, you're right. Oh, quack. I could play fishing games, and cats would be transfixed to the fish. Such a good idea. The internet is made of cats. Just an all-day stream of Mickey Mouse games. Ooh, I could play, what's that, Mickey Mania? For the NES? That's a great game. Is that what it's called? It's on the wall. Because I love it so. There is it. Mickey Mouse Capade. Obviously is the right name. I'm still like groovy. I thought you were just here all the time. Now I find out you weren't. It's cool, I get it. It's Saturday night. People, people are out there. I mean, your name's Groovy. You're probably out there grooving. You gotta go, Quack. Hey, well, I appreciate the frickin' 4 hours that you devoted to the stream. So you're no slouch. 5 hours. 5 hours you have been here. Don't go chasing waterfalls, for one. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to, okay? I mean, I know you're gonna have it your way or nothing at all, but honestly, I think you're moving too fast. Okay? But also, please, thank you so much for all the time you've been hanging out. Don't go thinking that 5 hours is not not showing that you support the channel. I really appreciate it. These little flamey guys. Staying in tonight, you're here? We'll see. I'm kind of willing to just keep going. I know my wife is headed to a friend's bonfire, so I might be asked to go to that, but maybe we just keep going. I mean, it's already, I think, the longest live stream we've ever done here at Hat Hole Home Video. Quack. Go with Toad. Thank you. You are a maniac. No, I want it. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking, I considered this a break from editing my next video, but it kind of just turned into, let's just stream forever. But I'm down. If you're still on, when I get back, you'll watch. Fair enough. Have a good night, Toad! Bonfire sounds pretty fun. A bonfire is pretty fun. It's actually not a terrible night for it, too. It's pretty chilly here in Minnesota, but not a bad night. If you get a big bonfire going, it'd be perfect. Okay. Get out of here. I should point out, we beat Super Mario 2. Legit. No warp zones. No Game Genie. You can see quite plainly, here sits the Game Genie, not plugged into the system. I'm very proud of myself. It took us like 4 hours to do, which according to what I looked up when I Googled it, it should have probably not taken nearly that long. But I'm very proud. Beginning to end, you can watch probably the first time I've beaten Super Mario 2 in over a decade, for sure. For sure over a decade. Might be 20 years ago was the last time I beat Super Mario 2. Apparently your buddy just went live. Need to go moderate. Gotcha. Thank you, Crow. Thank you for hanging out. I will catch you on the flip-flop. Hey, is Thor still in the chat? Apparently not. Thor. Oh, you know what this is? It's a Tanuki Nookie. Yes! Love it. I gotta say, you know, you look back on, like, choices that games make and sequels make. I gotta believe that somebody somewhere... You know, if you had asked me as a kid, like, hey, how about Mario puts on a raccoon suit and then he can turn into a statue and not get hurt? I would have went, what are you talking about? That ain't Super Mario Brothers. What are you talking about? But then now it's like, it's such an ingrained special part of especially Super Mario 3. It's like, it is actually kind of brave when you look back on some of the creative choices that were made. It's like, that could have just been a disaster. But now it's like the defining feature of Super Mario 3 especially. But obviously it has become a part of the Super Mario world and lore. It's ingrained now. The music alone will keep you here. I have never... Is it rain... Am I supposed to say it with like a French-Canadian accent? Or is it like Rainier? Or is it like Renair? Renair. But I am, of course, going to go up to Renair and get some beer. Is it like that? Or is it like... oh, dang it. There's the card game all the way over there. Do I really have to... I'm not backtracking that far. Rainier. Okay. Rainier. I can't say that I've heard of it. There's Donkey Kong Jr. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. Do-do-do-do. Way up high. It was a good French-Canadian. Yeah. Mostly, I feel like I got most of my French-Canadian accent from Kids in the Hall when they would play the, like the beaver, what would you call them? It was like the beaver trappers, and they would be like, well, we have very many, fine, I don't remember. Don't listen to me, I'm rambling. But I feel like that's where it came from. Because it's not just a French accent. Like a French-Canadian accent is... It definitely hits the ear differently than a French accent. I think it's more like everything is a question. Like everything goes up. Everything's like, well, I would be going to the parking lot. I would probably find a red car. I think that's the key. Everything turns into a question at the very end. And yeah, Kids in the Hall was the best. These are the Daves I know. And the terriers are my favorite kind of breed. Oh, whatever. That shouldn't have counted. The game cheats. We all know the game cheats. It's fine. I sound just like George St. Pierre. God, I haven't heard him. I don't know if I've ever heard him talk, to be honest with you. Canadian Mounties from Super Troopers 2. I never saw Super Trooper. I was saying it right. Super Troopers 2. It just sounded wrong. I never saw the second one. The chicken lady. Oh my god. These came from my body, straight from my body and onto your plate. I know. Here's the thing: is I wasn't like wild about Super Troopers when it came out initially. I liked it, but I wasn't like. I didn't think it was like the cult classic that it became. And then, as the years rolled on, kind of coming back to it, you sort of realize, like, oh, there's more here. It's a better movie than you kind of remembered it being. And then, yeah, the second one came out. I never watched it. Is Will Sasso one of the Canadian troopers? Yeah, I could see that. Nope. Ooh, where was that? We've seen that before. Yes. Oh man, where was it? Nope. Okay. Remember those. Do you remember? Oh man, I could have used that mushroom. Is it still down here? Am I following it? Will it be here waiting for me? No. No, it will not. Well, that's rude. The second one was a sequel, funny scenes. Yeah, I just never. I guess I wasn't motivated by the time the second. Didn't the second one come out like way later? Oh, Amani. I'm not gonna lie, I wrote down how you pronounced your name so that I would not embarrass myself. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest here. Falling levels, not great. Still better than forced scrolling levels. Unbelievable. Mega Man 2 falling levels are a whole different breed. They are skin of your teeth, life and death. Oh, well, never mind. Falling levels. Mega Man falling levels are no joke. Come on, I got over that. This is bunk. My thoughts, Groovy, on Canadian Bacon and Strange Brew is Canadian Bacon has a handful of funny, I won't even say funny scenes, but I'll say it has a handful of funny dialogue. It has a handful of funny ideas. I really like when Dan Aykroyd is the cop that makes them write all of their Canadian graffiti in both English and French. That was funny. It has a few funny things going for it, but overall, I think it's a pretty bad movie. And Strange Brew is one of my cult favorites. I love Strange Brew. No! I don't have... Well, I fell. Don't tell me I don't have to fall because I fell. Kinda is what it is at this point. But I appreciate the pro tip. Woo! Okay. Oh, we made it. We made it. That part is hilarious, yes. Oh, those two movies. Good to watch this time of year when it's getting chilly. Got some stuff to do. Getting tired, got it. Thank you, dude, so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. From one Brian to another. Yeah, John Candy, I probably would have a slightly lower opinion of Canadian Bacon if John Candy wasn't in it. John Candy is... Ah, crap. Where was it? Was it this one? Was it this one? Was this a flower? Was this it? No. Is it this one? It was this one, wasn't it? I think that's what Bex was trying to say. Oh! It's okay. No worries. But yeah, I'm a huge... Ooh, got a Tanuki suit in the bank. Although I'll say this, there are some bad John Candy movies that I don't think even him being in it redeem necessarily. I don't like... God, what was it called? It was the last movie that got... It wasn't Wagons East. Wagons East was the movie that he died while filming. But there was another movie that came out after he died where he was a Russian spy. And it was it just was bad. It had George Wendt in it. It was not funny. It was not funny at all. It was embarrassing. And I'm sure it hadn't been released, probably because it was bad. And then, the guy dies and somebody wants to make a couple bucks. But, there are some duds. But I think he was such a... Is this the original cartridge? It is. It is. We are on the real system. I don't know if I can turn it here. But it is... You can see the red light on the Super Nintendo going. But yeah, John Candy was a really good actor. He was incredibly funny while being kind of... He could be funny in a big way, and he could be very funny in a very quiet, subtle way. And I would say, you know, for sure there are duds, but there are so many great John Candy movies. You know, he's probably somebody who has... If you looked at, like, the ratio of great to dud, he's probably got one of the best ratios out there, you know? Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Groovy. Like, when I watch, I mean, if you want to watch, like, a John Candy, you know, movie that's gonna kind of make you sappy and warm your heart or whatever, it's like that scene in Plane, Trains, and Automobiles when he's like, I like me. And, you know, they kind of finally have their blow up. And the way he says, I like me. You know, my wife likes me. My customers like me. That's the kind of thing he could do. I don't think anybody else could do that and have that, you know, hit you the way that it hits you. You know, I think that was uniquely him. There aren't a whole lot of actors that you can say are one of a kind, that are truly irreplaceable, that, like, you can't, that movie can't be that movie without that person in that role. And he's one of those guys, for sure. And I'd be very interested, you know, we'll never know what an old Chris Farley would have been like. We'll never know what an old John Candy would have been like, or an old John Belushi, or an old Heath Ledger. But it is one of those things you, like, always wonder about. It's like, what would... When John Candy got old, what kind of roles would he have done? And, you know, those would have been on a whole other level. Would have been great. It's too bad. Yeah, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is... It's one of those perfect... it can hit you, like, in every way a movie can hit you. It's incredibly funny, and it's incredibly funny in a lot of different ways. It has a lot of scenes that are practically a cartoon. They're so silly. But then it has plenty of, you know, sort of quiet, wry, clever comedy going on. But then it hits you in those feels really hard a couple times. And, you know, that's a perfect movie. That's a perfect comedy, I guess, in a lot of ways. Yeah, Heath Ledger was... I'll say this, Heath Ledger didn't hit me as hard because I wasn't, like, a huge... I didn't follow his career. I'd really only... At that time, I probably only really knew him from The Patriot. I wasn't really into 10 Things I Hate About You back in the day, stuff like that. So it really didn't hit me super hard until after The Dark Knight came out, and you're like, holy, you know, my God, this guy is good. But Robin Williams was probably one of the hardest ones. And it's one of those ones that, like, you never know what's gonna hit you hard, I think. And Robin Williams had plenty of duds too. I think Robin Williams was the punchline to plenty of jokes, Bicentennial Man and movies like that. But man, when he was gone, you're like, that guy was my whole childhood. When you start looking back on everything, whether it's Aladdin or Jumanji, or, you know, even like, you know, I love the movie Awakenings, and, you know, for, you know, you can say what you want, but like, you know, Patch Adams got to me. When that movie came out, like emotionally, that movie got to me. I'm blanking on, I mean, Mork and Mindy, like I liked Mork and Mindy. I wouldn't say it was like a huge part of my childhood, but I definitely liked it. Toys. I frickin' love the movie Toys. But there's so many things, you know, it adds up. Death to Smoochie, I love Death to Smoochie. So yeah, it adds up. Aaron, welcome home. Welcome home. Oh my god. I died. Jeez. How's it going? Yeah. What? Oh, I should have just gone for it. Good luck. I just got 5 up right as you walked in the door.
I thought I killed you.
No, I killed me. You got me the 5 up.
I thought you died when I walked in the door.
No, I mean I did, but I suspect I've been telling everybody as they've been getting into the chat that they need to go look in the mirror and say pro gamer 5 times. And if they don't, then I don't do very well. So I suspect somebody in the chat, and I'm not going to point fingers, probably didn't do that. Which is a bummer. It's a bummer that somebody chose to not do that. But that was them. That was them. You were the 5 up. Very much so. Why am I passing up all these mushroom houses? I was not paying attention. Nice. Another leaf in the bank. Okay, we got to do this. Okay, good. We are getting a few stragglers, finally getting over to the mirror. Getting the pro gamer chant completed. So I'll probably start doing a little bit better. Might be too late. But But I did breeze through that, so I do appreciate everybody in the chat doing that. The way that level started out, I thought it was going to be a forced scrolling level, and I was ready to pinch a fit. Maybe that should be a t-shirt that we make, like hashtag no forced scrolling, or I guess forced scrolling with like a line, like a circle and a line through it. That might be better. What did you miss? Basically just non-stop pro gamer. Definitely didn't die a bunch. Definitely didn't ramble endlessly about Robin Williams movies. None of that. That didn't happen. This guy's bugging me. Unbelievable. Forced scrolling for the fail. Ooh, I just caught that lip. Gotta focus. Yes. You're just thinking of trying to find Return of the Living Dead. Could only find the third one. The third one, if you're talking VHS tapes, the third one is kind of weirdly expensive, I suppose, because it was probably a smaller run, harder to get kind of a thing. But the third one has some... I mean, if you take nostalgia completely out of it, the third one's not great, but there's some cool stuff going on. Second one is pretty good. I like part 2, but obviously Return of the Living Dead is maybe the greatest zombie movie ever made. I need to do laundry, but the video games is on. Well, you can watch it whenever you need to watch it, buddy. It's no sweat. It is no sweat. If you gotta go do some laundry, do some laundry. The video games will wait. They'll still be here. Sorry, what's the best zombie movie? Return of the Living Dead is the best zombie movie. I said maybe, but I'll just go ahead and say it's the best zombie movie. Oh boy, here we go. Forced scrolling again. Here we are. Here we go. Again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Yours is Dawn. Dawn is good. I would put Return honestly, I would put Day of the Dead ahead of Dawn of the Dead. Probably Night of the Living Dead would be ahead of Dawn. But those would be the main ones. I mean, obviously, I'm going to be drawn to Return because it's also a great 80s movie, a great punk movie. It's, again, I like a movie that has just a little bit more cartoonishness to it almost. I like a movie that has a little bit more of that attitude. Favorite slasher? Yeah, Bub is a legend. Bub is one of the great zombie characters, and there aren't that many zombie characters from those days. Favorite slasher? You know, I think it would be... I could say Halloween. I think Halloween is an easy answer. What was that movie? Was it the first slasher movie was Peeping Tom? That was a very good movie. And a very weird, cool idea. And much more engaging than I would have expected it to be. I might put that as the best. But off the top of my head, I'm trying to think of some solid 80s slasher movies, and I'm kind of drawing a little bit of a blank, honestly. Motel Hell. Yep, that's a good one. I mean, I guess I don't know if you would call something like... No, I can't really say it's a slasher, but something like Texas Chainsaw Massacre Part 2 is so much fun. I don't know if you'd really call it a slasher movie, though. But again, it's more my speed, I guess. Ooh. We are burning through this one on pure luck. Oh. Thought we could maybe just burn through the whole thing. Oh my god, forced scrolling. Yeah, that was a really impressive run. That was a better run than I probably ever had on one of those boards. There's a couple patterns that I do right away because I remember from a kid, from being a kid, there was, I had borrowed that strategy guide from my cousin when I would borrow the game, and it had those boards in it. So I remember like a couple placements from a couple of the board variations. So there's a couple spots I always check, because if it happens to be the right board, I can remember a couple of those things. Nice. Uh-oh. Our item bank is full up. Woo! Rip, rip, rip. No. Gimme. No. No. Ugh. Yes, okay. We did it. We did it. Let's use some of the stuff we got cooking here. Use a mushroom. No big deal. NBD, as they say. Anything up here? Just seemed weird to have that there. Yeah, Jim Gaffigan is great. It's alright, we got plenty of lives. And we got plenty of cool items. No pun intended with this ice world. Cool items. Also, fire flower, which is a hot item. No pun intended. Goo. Oh, come on. You only have to do the mirror once. As long as everyone's done the mirror, it just means that I'm bad at games. Oh, this one was weird. I forget what I had to do here. Give me that one up. Yes. Maybe it didn't need to do anything weird. For some reason, I remembered having to do something weird in this level. Yeah, there's something weird I have to do in this level. Oh, come on. I landed on him fair and square. Don't tell me I didn't. Fly with the turtle shell. Okay, we'll make a little rum. Where'd he go? Where are you at? Do I go up this one? No! Oh, that's right. Okay. You think I can... He's not going to respawn. Nope. Maybe I can just, like, Texas two-step my way in here. Nope. Oh, that was so good. I killed him. Whatever. We'll do it again. John Candy owned the Toronto Argonauts, which is a Canadian football team. They won a few times. Well, he owned them, and they had tons of fans. Ever since he passed, no fans anymore. Well, that's not cool. Yeah, I definitely need to live stream a lot more. Okay. Okay, so we'll clear a path. We know where we're going now. We'll get you. And then we'll scoop you up. Oh, it's hurting my thumb so bad. Okay, we did it. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of, seems like, Canadian actors that kind of abandon that love of Canada once they make it big. Ugh. No! Yep, Quack, we're still playing. This is scary without the safety net of the tail float. Oh god. No. Okay, we're getting there. Whew. Oh, yeah, baby. Good thing we got the fire flower. Coins up the wazoo. For no real reason. Just because it's neat that they can be frozen and then unfrozen. So am I excited for the new Batman? I'm interested. I'll say that. I am legitimately interested. I think excited is a strong word. But I do want to see what it ends up, you know. I'm curious about it. Which one was it? Yes! Whew! We blew through that board. Brr, brr, brr. Oh no. What have I done? Whew. Up next, Super Mario. No. No, no. Is this not enough? Are you not entertained? Oh, now we gotta go through a hammer bro. Or a couple of hammer bros. Woo! Yeah, I do like, too, that basically, you know, having a fire flower or a leaf counts as, like, another hit that you can take. I do like that, too. I will be right back. Woo! Sorry, gang. Just chit-chatting with the wife. She was out all day. We haven't got to see each other, so we were catching up. I'm not even going to dig into what you guys are talking about. We're just going to keep moving forward. Welcome back. Thank you. Roddy Rentals has entered the chat. Welcome, Roddy. Nope. No. God, I hate these guys. They're just the worst. Okay, we got it. Oh. Bloop. What have we done? Boom. Oh, man. I will probably honestly go sometime soon-ish, though, because I'm hitting that point where I am... The Little Caesars leftovers in the fridge are calling my name. And to remind everybody, this legendary 6-hour stream that we're doing, it started as, hey, I'm just going to take a break from editing my next video. So, I never got back to editing that video. So, I gotta do that probably not tonight at this point, but, tomorrow morning. What did I just do? Why would you do that? No! So I'm glad we all got to hang out, but yeah, it's favorite movie and favorite TV show. I'm just telling The Fargo. I'm just telling The Fargo is my favorite movie of all time. Fargo is a great movie. Watched it not all that long ago. I think my wife had not seen it or seen it a long, long time ago. And, unbelievable. Such terrible playing. 5 Up, you know it. So we sat down to watch it not all that long ago, and I can definitely understand it not necessarily being a movie for everybody, but it is so well constructed. It's so... I could listen to the dialogue of that movie and those characters all day long. They're just so well done. Woo! Come on over here, and then we'll go like this. We'll just get ourselves in position for the door, and there we are. And we got another one of these goofballs. And as long as you just stay on top of them, when you get the guy down, you just never stop swinging, and you'll win the fight. That's how it's done. Okay. Okay. We are definitely not burning through this one the way we did the last one. All right, Quack. Here's your moment to shine.
Oh, it's terrible! The king has been transformed! Please find the magic wand so we can change him back!
Sorry if that blew out everybody's eardrums. Way up high. Come on. Nailed it. No! What have I done? I've doomed us all. Whatever happened to airships? Yeah, I agree. Airships definitely had their time. Flower? Maybe a flower. Maybe a fire flower. Just don't screw it up like last time. We're gonna be alright. Woo! Okay, we did it. I'm forced to scroll all the way. Everybody knows. Don't get Brian talking about how much he loves forced scrolling. He'll just talk your ear off. Woo! Used airships in your D&D game? If that's not pop culture. Is it, what do you call it? What do you call the D&D that's modern D20? Is that what it is? Where it incorporates more modern technology and stuff into it. Oh, thank heavens, I'm back to my old self. I didn't get to read it fast enough. Back again. Yeah, I think we'll be probably wrapping it up here pretty soon here. Maybe like the next 10 minutes. But I'll tell you what, we'll see how things go. And it's a negative, but who knows, maybe it could turn into a positive. But my job is ending in about a month, a little less than a month, and my company got bought by another company. I applied with the new company, but I'm not entirely confident that I'm gonna get it. So if I don't get it, I will potentially be unemployed for some amount of time, but with severance, with I guess I'll get my vacation paid out. I'll be in a spot where I could probably take, and then unemployment. I could probably take a month or two to figure out another job, and if that's the case, I'll tell you, you can expect probably daily 6-hour live streams if that happens. So as much as it sucks and is scary to lose a job, it might be the thing that pushes us into YouTube full time, and who knows? So we shall see. Yeah, I would definitely reach monetized or partnered status at that point. I could definitely put up those minimum numbers that YouTube insists that I hit. He thrusts his hands against the posts and still insists he sees the ghosts. It is actually kind of hard to say. So everybody go hit up his Patreon. Thank you. Thanks for the shout out. No. Certainly it's obviously very nice, and there are some very, very kind and generous patrons in the chat tonight, but it is by no means required. YouTube is still not sending you notifications, and see, once again, I think some of those things change once you become a partner. I think YouTube does put a little bit more of a priority on you when you're partnered. So things like those kinds of notifications, they don't say it, but I definitely believe that it is sort of a stepping stone. And I think all these things that they act like, oh, this doesn't change just because you're not partnered, I think they do change, just from my own personal experience. So it would be cool to get to that point again. Boom! Oh, if only I was playing as Toad. Yeah, Groovy, it does suck. I've never really been in a position of... I mean, here's the thing. I can get something. It's not a big deal as far as, like, I can get a job. But I like this job. Oh, forced scrolling. But I like the job. It pays well. Honestly, there are things that could be better about it. Like, the schedule has not been as good for my ability to YouTube. So really, like, the past year and a half with this job, it has been a lot harder for me to get videos up. It's been harder to stream, things like that. So, you know, maybe in some ways it is it'll end up being something else will be a better fit. Who knows? But, you know, it does suck to get told, hey, your job won't exist in a month or 2 months or whatever it is. Once I take over Jenna Marble's spot, yeah, I'm definitely on my way to that sweet Jenna Marbles spot. She quit YouTube and she still gets like 1 million views a day. I'm trying to think of something she would say so I could do a Jenna Marbles impression. She's like, yo, I'm a 32-year-old lady, and today I'm gonna be tie-dyeing some old sweatshirts. Something like that. She gets like, what? Like that. She's great, by the way. I think Jenna Marbles is genuinely super talented. I hope she comes back. She's a huge force for good and positivity on the platform. I like her a lot. And her dogs are the best. If you want a great YouTube channel for dogs, for awesome dogs. I think if nothing else, if she never comes back, she's an awesome dog mom. If she never comes back, I think they should still do a YouTube channel purely for their dogs. Like, you know, like maybe you never see them in it. Like nothing. Like I would just be so happy with their dogs playing in the backyard with you know, some chill music behind it. I'd be all for it. Bunny is awesome. I'm a big Kermit fan, but I like Kermit and Peach as a pair, I think is kind of where it's at. Do we not go in here? Why do we not go in there? Oh, I have to go up here somewhere. And obviously Marbles is amazing. And then Bunny's great. Weird. How do I... Really? I don't go in there. Okay. Collab. Yeah, no. Well, Jenna quit YouTube, so I can't collab with her. You know, honestly, we were probably gonna be collabing. You know, unfortunately, you know, things don't always work out. Okay. I gotta do something in here. Definitely can't be said about all YouTubers' most popular channels. It actually bothers me how popular being a professional douchebag gets. Yeah, I agree. Donkey is very funny. I see the occasional video he gets recommended to me here and there. What am I supposed to do? But yeah, he's very funny. I don't really know. Who else do I really watch right now? As far as like big YouTubers go, oops, dang it, I blew it. I can do this really fast. I have to do this incredibly fast. Where was it? No! I missed it again. Well, I've lost. Kendall Ray True Crime. I have not heard of Kendall Ray. I'll have to check it out. It looks good. Airsoft Fatty and Hat Hole collab. Oh my god. Used to watch Secure Team 10. It got me curious about UFO sightings. Okay. Rob Dyke channel, why would you put that on the internet? I recommended you a fellow VHS YouTuber. He was like, oh yeah. I know him. Someone else also recommended him. I thought that was cool. That is cool. Who, well, you got me into, 3B video, who I hadn't heard of until you started getting into him. And I do like them quite a bit. Those guys are, I appreciate their hustle big time. You know, they're really, a lot of what they're doing on their channel, I'm just their output and their, you know, their I like people who really are kind of just focused on sharing their love of something, and I think they do a really good job of sharing their love of the video store and the days of VHS and all that good stuff that we like here. No. We're decoding this level. It's very complicated. Really? I'm already down to no time? Outrageous. Let me through. I got no time. I got no time. I feel like, I swear I fly here somewhere, right? Isn't there somewhere I fly in here? Or is there somewhere I fly? Oh, there's somewhere I fly in here. That's what it is. Okay. I'll catch up on the chat in a minute. I'm running on. I gotta get this. We gotta get this. Where do I go? This fortress has defeated me. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Yep, I'll get that P.O. box cooking Monday morning. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. We got time. We have the tools. We have the ships. Oh my god. We're not gonna make it. Unbelievable. Okay. We know what to do now. We know what to do. We'll do it. We're doing it. You know what? You know what? Forget it. We can do it this way, right? We can just do it this way. Now that we know what we're doing, right? Wasn't it cute how I said that I know what I'm doing, and then I clearly do not know what I'm doing? It's just that simple if you got a raccoon tail. Woo! Okay. Down. So I didn't get anything. Unbelievable. Okay, we're gonna beat this level, and then that's it. We're calling it a night. I'm drawing a line under it. Oh, come on. Okay, no problem. We lost a little progress. It's not a big deal. Oh, come on. Do. Nailed it. Quack is back. The quack is back. Your mom does jewelry stream? Like, Shop LC? Is that what you mean? Is your mom one of the hosts of Shop LC? No! By the way, if you don't know, Shop LC is like Home Shopping Network. It's like QVC, but more entertaining. Boom. We did it. It turned out to be the easiest of all the levels. Reminds you of the Mighty Ducks. Mighty Ducks is a great movie, not gonna lie. I believe my wife and her friend are extras in the crowd at one of the hockey games in that movie. I'm pretty sure it was Mighty Ducks. I'll have to ask her. Next time I see her, which maybe never, because apparently I'm just always live streaming. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. We're gonna watch this. Well, I'll do this. But then I'll do this. Watch. There it went. Because it's a real TV. We made it. We made it to the end. Looks like we made it. Woo! Well, that was a blast. I can't thank you all enough for always being here, always supporting the channel, always being up for hanging out, being up for getting down. I really do appreciate it. Y'all are awesome. That was a wild one. It would be so cool to get to a point where we could do this stuff all the time. I'm super envious of some YouTubers I see, guys like Sips from the Yogscast, who I really like, who get to, hop on, and he's like this. I feel like he has really cultivated just this awesome, chill, really friendly atmosphere. It really is just a bunch of people that get to know each other and like each other, hanging out, and it really does just turn into a bunch of friends hanging out, shooting the shit. So it would be super cool if if that turned into a thing we could do all the time. But we shall see. Thank you, everybody. I will not ramble too long. I will just say to you, to the Thunder Riders, to the alley rats, to the dirty dogs, thank you. And I will see you on the flip side. Bye-bye.